anyways, with a brief recap while you all remind yourselves what it is that your characters do. Yes, previously, friends, we looked into the loot we found. The victory that we've had over Ice Boss Avalon left some loot left behind, some of which that we sort of inspected and found to be very useful. For example, the actual sort of items that we found use for so far. We found the Time Warden armor, as well as we found the Amulet of the Cold Fire Phoenix in there, which I think respectively went to Cleo and Air, I want to say, I believe. As yes. Additionally, there was a weird, sort of like a snowflake-looking star that was with the items there that Kiara believes, at least, because of a strange vision she had, a premonition, perhaps, who knows. She believes it to be a one of 6 parts of some sort of a crown, per se. We then managed to sort of do a big slide and save a lot of time with the abducted sort of villagers there, but were unfortunately attacked on the way back to Palebank by a group of orcs that are very commonly seen in the Crystal Sands tundras here, who call themselves the Jezaraz orcs, who are followers of the Ruiner, the god of violence and destruction. Who our own berserker here, Karnak, believes that they care very little for strength, but only slaughter. Weak, strong, it doesn't matter to them. We did, however, hold our own as a newly level 5 party, and by the end of it, dozens upon dozens of orcs laid slain at our feet. As even more of them was sort of arriving at the very end of it, a trio of dwarves appeared and sort of jumped in. A moment of sort of tension, but we realized they were there to sort of help us, or more so were actually sent to rescue these people that you guys have already kind of rescued. We briefly had a conversation with them, learning some of their names, introducing themselves as the King's and the Queen's Guard. This cleric fellow called Ebdris, this sort of like armored shield warrior woman called Catwin, and a very young sort of half-elf, half-dwarf woman called Tiswin. So, with them sort of aiding us to escort the people back into village, we made our way to Palebank. As they mentioned, they would like to have a word with us later as well. We sat down at the Jolly Dwarf Tavern, and this is where we were last time. Bam, bam, bam. As we sort of, entered on in, spent the evening there, had some very interesting conversations throughout the evening. About life, gods, friends, all kinds of things. As the next morning rolls around now, finally able to have a fine, warm meal for dinner, a cold drink, a pleasant and warm bed, soft bed to sleep on. Your lives have been very turbulent as of lately. You've been keeping busy, that's for sure. From diseases to yetis to monsters, dragons, all kinds of crazy shit has been happening to you guys and your familiars. As now we return to the Jolly Dwarf the morning after. Friends, who's the first person up? who is already going to be at the bar, 6 in the morning, really early. Like, we see Arl here, the owner of the bar, and his wife, Nalnora, who are waking up, wiping their eyes. They're getting the kitchen ready, starting up a fire, and when they look on over, who's up already this early, if anyone?
Air has come down for a drink.
You're just sitting at the bar there without the bartender?
Also, weirdly seems like ready to go. Like, she is like got like her shit ready.
Excellent. Is anyone else awake at this time?
I think Cleo is too, but she's kind of just still in her room trying to get the last of the exhaustion off of her.
Yeah.
So she's just in her room reading her book. She's in her reading her book of Exandria.
I think Kalis is probably up. He probably got really early, and he's probably like in the corner or something.
In the lounge there. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah. Kalis Rook is sort of sitting at the table there in front of you. Whatever scraps of a meal that was left here last night that weren't sort of fully cleaned, he's just pecking away at little breadcrumbs and pieces of meat that have sort of fallen off someone's plate. You guys gonna sit there. Ara looks a little surprised to see you there. Air says, "Oh, sorry, I didn't realize we'd have customers this early in the morning. You thirsty, hungry?"
I wouldn't mind something to drink and eat before.
All right.
Everything gets underway.
Tea, perhaps. We have different kinds. We have eggplant juice, if that's something you like. We have a potato alcohol of sorts. It's not very strong, but I don't know if you want strong this early in the morning.
Guys want something that is warm and something good to eat. Filling, preferably.
Very well. Now, Nora, dear, do you mind lighting up? And she's like, I got it. And she moves off into the kitchen and starts sort of starting up the fire. Says, it'll take a moment to get the fire going, so if you don't mind waiting 10, 20 minutes.
No, I can wait.
All right. As you sort of sit on down there, Air, I think you turn around and realize, stealthy and quiet as always, unseen by most of the party and most times, you see Kayla sitting there. That moment of tension last night of the conversation. Well, I don't know if tension is the right word, but yeah, you see Kayla's there across, sitting by. It's just the two of you guys, I believe, at this point.
I will see him as I was about to take a seat over here where I'm at. See him. And then I will instead cross over and sit here. I see you're awake.
I see you're awake as well.
Early start, I suppose.
What did they say? Early bird gets the worm?
Something to that effect. What has you awake so early?
Nothing in particular.
Ah, you are a marvel of conversation.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I guess.
He just eats.
Wow, you. Have you ever been a social person? Like, have you ever chatted with people beyond whatever that was last night?
He sighs deeply. Maybe 1 point. Before I saw much of the world.
All right. I want to ask you something before the others get here. What happened that made you the way that you are? Genuinely, not allegories or prose or pretty analogies. What actually happened?
Kalis will lean in and he'll kind of like pull up his sleeves and like kind of take away some, things. And then there's like some clear marks of like bounds and things like that. And he'll just look her dead in the eye and say, I was a slave.
Zach, something you and I don't know if we discussed this ever ourselves. Does he have a brand on himself? Something was
Oof.
burned into him, huh?
That's actually a good call. Yeah, something like there should be like notable marks, yes. And you'll see a mark of, I mean, you maybe don't recognize it, but something from Shitty Creek Run, one of the families.
I see. I can certainly understand how spending time under that sort of servitude would change your outlook towards things.
Was dollars. But I'll leave it at that. But I'm free now, and I'm looking for someone. Another slave.
Friend or one who wronged you?
My wife.
Sorry. I think I just heard Kiara cry in
Yep.
disappointment. Sorry, that was a joke.
It's, the seeker, Kiara.
No, I pray that you find her.
Praying doesn't do anything. It's not going to get me closer to my goal. This curse, I took it on to help to get me closer to find the people who took her.
I don't.
That's all that matters now.
For what it is worth, I don't condemn that sort of action. I know I'm probably the furthest thing from your mind in terms of worrying is, what do people actually think of me, but I can at least say, from my standpoint, I do not see what you have done as a terrible thing, and I would never hold it against you.
Don't tell the others.
Your secret is safe with me.
He'll just lean back and eat his food. His gaze kind of hard and cold.
Mhm.
I think Sigurd will sit back and, or not Sigurd, Sigurd's another character of mine. Air will lean back and she'll just kind of sit there and watch Aston and wait for her food.
A few minutes pass. You see Nelnora, Bortok, here, bring out a plate, and then they're gonna jump a little bit, seeing Kalis there, sort of, obscured someone in the shadows, not even having noticed them before. Oh, sorry. 2 plates it is, right? Sorry. As she brings one out. Here, it is some sort of probably leftovers from last night, semi, like well cooked, but semi stale, like potatoes. And some sort of kind of like a meaty, like a rabbit type of meat that they have prepared here for you. It's not the biggest meal you ever had, but it'll do. As she sort of pours you a big old drink of some sort of kind of lighter, like cold beverage, basically some sort of like a vegetable juice, right? She basically gives you carrot juice that she sort of pours for you.
Fair. And what's funny is like once all this gets out, like, and this is, Kalis will see this. Air doesn't really treat acid like a typical familiar. Like, it's like she takes like the food that she gets and like breaks off chunks of it and like sets it aside on like a smaller plate, and then also takes like some of the drink itself too and like puts it in like a little container beside for acid to get. Like, she's weirdly like very like attentive to something that should just be a familiar. But I think like actually sitting like with her, like you get to like see that a bit more firsthand than her like doing it really when no one's like paying attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hmm.
The two of you spend the next probably 30-40 minutes before someone else wakes up here. Anyone else in the party? Are you waking up, at normal morning hours? Are we all sleeping in?
I think eventually Cleo would make her way to Kiara and Karnak's room, just like give a gentle little knock. Hello? Anyone awake?
We still sleeping. What do you want?
Just checking to see if you guys are awake or not.
Well, now we are.
What?
Oh, apologies. I did not mean to interrupt your companionship.
Just gonna open the door and close, like in her. Cleo, me and him drink a lot, and we party a lot, so we kind of go to bed real late. Do you want to come in? She has the door open.
I don't want to interrupt your morning rituals of getting rid of drunkery, but
Morning rituals, all we do is get up and we talk about the day. That's pretty much it.
oh,
What is it you exactly think we do in here?
I'm not sure because I've never watched you do anything while you were
Just-
sleeping.
We just kind of talk about our life and stuff. And cuddle a lot. That's basically it.
It's cuddling normal.
It is for me. I mean, no one's ever cuddled you before.
Not that I can recall.
She's
You
gonna
sound
go.
really-
She's gonna go behind Cleo and hug her from behind. It's kind of like this, but you're laying down in the bed.
How tall is Kiara, out of curiosity?
She's not that tall. She's 5'9".
So Cleo standing 6'7".
Yep. She's still gonna be the big spoon. It's kind of like this, and then sometimes you pet someone's hair, or you rub their back, or give them a massage. That's basically it.
And this gives people comfort.
Yeah, it does.
You are warm.
Thank you. And you sometimes just lay there and talk about your day, talk about your troubles, things that are in your mind. It makes you feel better and you go to sleep.
Noted. Thank you for this experience.
Yeah, cuddling is nothing bad, It's kind of nice. We'll be down in a minute. Karnak, it takes a little time for him to wake up. You know, he's got to get up and then do his stretching and his exercising. And I don't think you want to be here for that. Just gonna close up because he doesn't wear clothes really.
I just kind of like tilt my head and look at Karnak. I see.
So he kind of like, does his own thing, gets up in the morning and then I get dressed and then we go downstairs.
Is it normal to go to bed naked?
For some people like to wear clothes like me. Some people like to be naked. Some people like to wear their armor because they're scared about being attacked in the middle of the night, probably Kalis.
I tried that once. It was uncomfortable.
It is very uncomfortable.
I learned that scale mail chafes.
Maybe you can wear like a lighter armor to bed. I mean, if you needed to.
I will have to experiment with this to find what is comfortable, as I do not sleep.
Oh, I forgot about that, yeah. You just kind of sit there like in a chair?
It's hard to describe, but it's like I'm conscious. I can see, but I can't move.
So you can like see, you can see anything, you can see it all too?
Yes. I just can't respond, or blink, or breathe. Well, I do breathe, I think, but ever slowly.
It'd be kind of funny if we set you up in a chair, right, and you're sleeping, and we do magic mouth like on a stone, and we put it on your neck, and then when people walk by, you say something, but you're not really saying something. Like, I see you.
Is that
And you
supposed
scare
to be
someone.
humorous?
Yeah, it's supposed to be humorous. I think it'll scare the shit out of somebody. We could like put you up like a scarecrow. You know what that is or no?
No, I don't. What's a
But-
scare crow? Is it a crow that is scary?
It's the thing you make with straw. You put it up in your crops so that way the birds don't attack your crops. They don't give a fuck. The birds don't give a shit about a scarecrow. But if you put a magic mouth on the scarecrow, it scares the shit out of the birds. But don't
What are
tell
crops?
Air because I think she'd be upset. She likes her birds.
What are crops?
The things you eat, like grains and fruits and vegetables. Planted in the ground and they grow and you eat them. Like potatoes.
Oh. I thought food was just prepared like it always, and I'll actually demonstrate by casting create food and water.
Oh well,
Bunch
yeah,
of
but
apples.
that's magical. Like real ones that are like in the downstairs, people grow that.
I mean, it is real. I created it.
Yeah, but now everyone got magic, right?
Well, I couldn't always do it, but I think I'm relearning how to do it.
Well, that's good that you're learning, you're remembering stuff.
Indeed. I'll leave you and Karnak to your morning ritual. Here. And I'll
Before
have-
you
I'll have-
go, can
I'll
I
have-
have where you just made?
Yeah, I'll grab some of the apples. I'll grab these.
So I casted create food and water.
I'm gonna juggle the apples and I'm gonna throw
So,
one at
it's
Karnak every time he eats one.
It's 45 pounds of apples.
Oh, that's a lot of apples. You're gonna be able to eat all this.
To sustain up to 15 humanoids or 5 steeds.
And Karnak just starts munching on the apples.
All right, I guess that's a yes.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you, Cleo. She's gonna
course.
start juggling some apples.
Cleo, once Cleo like gives them the apples, she'll head downstairs.
Yeah. I think, Cleo, you walk up as you see the chef here, Nelnora, kind of walking away, having left Air's food there. And you kind of look to your side there as you're going down the stairs to see the two of them sitting, Kalis and Air, kind of just in silence, both eating. Which, again, they got here before this place was open, so Kalis was eating his own food at a bar.
I'll scan the room. I'll nod to Rodri, and I'll look over to Air and Kalis, and I'll approach their table, and I'll actually sit next to Kalis.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning.
Kalis's eyebrow just goes up, like continues eating his food.
I wanted to thank you for the fruity drink you gave me last night. It was good.
I'm glad you liked it.
It was good.
Don't have to, go for the bitter stuff. The sweet stuff can be nice too.
I didn't know it could be sweet. It was a good experience.
I'm glad.
Are you hungry?
He's literally eating.
Then allow me to make a drink. And I actually will look around the room, and do I see like an empty cast anywhere?
Yeah, there's like a few around.
Cleo will go and pick one up and walk back over to Kalis. What would you like to drink?
No, I'm good. Just takes a sip of his tankard that's already has water.
Can't bring him anywhere. My God.
Well, if any of you are still hungry, I made 45 pounds of apples upstairs for Kiara and Karnak.
You
Uh,
45 pounds of apple.
Anyone tell you there's 2 sacks full of apples upstairs? Apples don't even grow in this region.
That's excessive. That is the word that comes to mind.
Well, I'm not sure how much people eat, so I made enough for 15 people.
Guess it depends on what you're doing. Nice gesture, I guess, though. 45 pounds of apples. Ugh. It's been
That's a
long
lot
time
of
since
fucking
I've had an
apples.
apple. Yeah.
I don't think they're permanent, so they won't rot. That's the good thing.
It's honestly been a very long time since I've had an apple. Couple
Just
kids
because my
actually
mind
remember.
is now Sorry, I was just gonna say because my mind is now spiraling. A large sack of apples is roughly 5 to 12 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 45 pounds of
There's
apples
5
is a ridiculous
sacks of
amount.
apples.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Well, if we can't finish it all, I'll take it out to town and hand it out. I'm assuming people will be hungry this morning.
Mhm.
Cleo, can you do me a favor?
Of course. What?
Just look straight ahead at me for a moment.
I'll look deadpan into Air's eyes.
Jay, Air's been wondering this for a while after some of the stuff Cleo has said. Dumb question, but is there anything about Cleo that's like at all in any way, shape, or form like vaguely familiar?
To you?
Yeah.
I mean, give me an insight roll.
21.
21. You've known Cleo for some time now, right? It's been a few well, a month now, just about, with all the travel on the ship and back and forth, Islecross or that, finding her in the snow, those yetis and everything. You know, she's very unique. She doesn't seem to know much about herself. 21. You've been kind of probably wondering this for some time. Here. Something. Yeah, nothing concrete, but it's like looking at someone like, I feel like I've seen you somewhere before, but for the life of me, I can't remember. It's that kind of feeling.
All right. More questions than answers, but also answers in a weird way. Thank you.
Was I at all helpful?
Yes, in a way. So,
She gives like a little pale little smile.
I've been thinking about it for a while. In the time that we've been together, I've never really ever like stopped and thought about it terribly much, but over like the last week or so, I've listened and watched, and there's a weird familiarity about you, and I don't know. I get this feeling like once before we had met. I just can't really place the where or the face. But it's like looking at someone that you swear you know, and just struggle to recall where I know you from.
So my past could be connected to yours.
Potentially.
A new thread to look through. Thank you, Air.
Don't mention it. I'm also curious about it myself.
Question for everyone. Is
What's
it
that?
normal to spoon your other in bed?
Say again?
Well, I went to knock on Kiara and Karnak's room, and she explained that it is very normal to spoon someone in bed.
You mean like cuddling?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty normal to cuddle the person that you are with in bed.
So I could spoon you then.
Yeah. The water just kind of like comes flying out of Air's nose. What? What?
I was asking.
heard her.
Well, I asked if it's normal to spoon.
And you said
Yeah.
it is, Air?
Well, yeah, like
So you
people that-
must, since it's so normal,
Usually-
why don't you,
Well, like what I'm trying to say is that like it's normal for people that are in like a relationship together. You know, like husbands and wives. You know, people that are dating. You know, people that are seeing each other in a bit of a romantic sort of way. Are you saying you want to cuddle with me?
Well, I ask if it's the norm, but if it's only for couples, and that would make it a bit more. Make it a bit more intimate. So are Karnak and Kiara a couple?
No, not necessarily. You don't have to be like a couple to do intimate things together. It's
Air,
I know. Yeah.
you're being very contradictory and confusing.
Yeah, you just said
Relationship.
you don't have to be a couple.
Look, relationships themselves can be complicated and confusing. You can. A lot of people will just go find someone at the bar and hook up with them and have.
What
fun.
is
And
hooking up? And then Caleb puts his his little fist on his chin, just leaning in.
Why are you like this? Okay, look. Some people want to have intimate physical contact without being in a relationship with people. That is the thing that happens. Sometimes, it's a thing. People do it just for fun, or maybe because they're bored. Other times, it's because they're in a relationship together. Or they're, married. There's lots of reasons you could do it, I guess. I've never heard of just friends doing it. Usually there has to be some sort of interest there. Because it
Do you
is.
do it?
Do I do it?
Yes. Do you approach people at taverns and ask them if you wish to companion with them?
No, I don't. It's honestly been a very long time since I was ever actually with someone like that.
I turn my head over to Kalis. Do you, Kalis?
Not anymore.
Implying you did.
Maybe one time back at my village.
I don't know where you hail from, Kalis.
It's of no importance. I'm more intrigued by air over here.
What? What's intriguing about me?
Oh, just your answers. They're hilarious. All right. Any other questions, Cleo?
I was gonna say at this point, I think I want to check in
I will
here,
say-
Rodri. Oh
I
yeah,
think
sorry.
Cleo turned to Rodri, who's like at the table at the end across from them. Rodri,
Well, I don't think
you-
is Rodri actually down here. I don't know if you just didn't move a token or not.
In his room, writing in his notebook at this point.
Gotcha.
And he spends his morning studying spells and stuff. So
Gotcha. I
Sorry, I didn't move my
think you
token.
hear. I think you start to hear some like conversation throughout the walls and the hallways as people are slowly waking up as well.
all right, I'll put my stuff away and start walking downstairs. If I see that bag of apples, I pick one up and put it in my mouth.
No, you don't got.
Okay.
We got all the we got all the apples in the room. But I would
They
make
have
sure
40
that
I won't see it
pounds
then.
of apples.
I wouldn't make sure that he wouldn't eat them all. I would save at least 2 bags for other people. I'd be like, Connor, you had 3 bags. 3 bags is
Amazing.
enough.
So if there is one available, Rodri will stop by, snack, grab it, put it in his mouth, and just this look of disappointment. And then he walks back down to the table and waits for breakfast.
I was gonna say,
at that
I
point.
think at this point, as the conversation is going up, this is where Karnak, Kiara, and Rodri, you guys are sort of coming down as well. As you see, like, the lanterns are lit, and the candles are being lit here, and there's warmth coming from the fire in the kitchen at this point, as Arl over here gives a little wave, and is going to be preparing breakfast for you guys as well. As, yeah, you see Cleo, Kalis, and Air having a conversation here, as all of you start coming down the stairs.
I will say there is a point in that conversation where Air looks at Cleo and goes, "Look, I already said that I find you interesting. If you want to cuddle, I will cuddle you."
Morning. Are people still tired?
No, we are awake and eating. Having a rather interesting conversation about cuddling and partners.
I was
Oh.
tired till I just heard about Air offering cuddles.
Cleo seemed to want to cuddle, and she asked if
I was just clarifying because I was confused.
Cuddles are great.
What are you confused about? Because
Well, you said you can cuddle with anyone. That's what you told me.
well, I
But-
mean, I cuddle with my brothers and sisters too. I mean, I don't. It's different types of cuddles for different types of people.
The whole
not all-
table just collectively raises their eyebrow like,
You know, you sometimes you need to bring comfort to your family if they're having a bad time. It's not intimate in that way. It's comfort.
What kind of family relationship did you have?
I don't understand what you understand by cuddle. You can hold your family if they're not having a good time and help them sleep. It's not in a
Or it's
romantic way in
cold.
any way.
you mean just hugging them?
While they're sleeping, what do you call that?
I don't. We didn't. My family didn't sleep together like that.
Well, if my brother was having a nightmare, I would climb into his bed and hold him. It's the same thing.
I see that we have different definitions of cuddling.
Not everything is sexual. We talked about this before.
I understand that not everything is sexual. We just call it different things on different sides of the world. Obviously.
Cleo, you can cuddle people if you want to in a friendly way. As long as what's established is that you're only friends or they understand what it is. Not everything has to be that way.
But consent is important.
It's always important. It's the number one thing that's important. I never cuddle someone unless I know exactly what it is they want and I understand that I'm okay with what it is that they want. And cuddles can change from being friendly and helping someone deal with whatever they're going with to romantic, or maybe you don't.
I see. Thank you for that clarification.
You know, having the conversation with whoever you're cuddling with is important.
Well, there you go. Hoffer still stands. doesn't he?
Amused and
Now here's some damn apples, since apparently I'm some pervert who likes to cuddle with my damn family. She'll
All right.
she'll slam the bag of apples on the table because she's pissed.
Mhm. Also, what
So
was
we're-
I was gonna say, Darren, what did Roger say? I think you got cut off there by your mic. Yep.
just kind of amused and confused at the same time when you're talking about the cuddling.
You've been fighting a bunch of Yetis, traveling through the frost, barely survived, sent that fireball to kill the chief Yeti. You wake up, it's 7 a.m. They're talking about cuddling. You're like, what is going on?
Hey, this is like where I come from. The seeking that kind of comfort would have gotten you into a fight.
Sounds like a fun place.
I mean, if someone's gonna fight to give cuddles, that's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not something that was done. That's all I'm saying.
You mean like connecting with somebody?
Not that way.
I have a question.
All right. I always like your questions.
It's not it's not on the topic of cuddle, but more recent events. How do we all feel about the delegates from Utherdur?
Oh, me and that
That
dwarf
is-
lady, we're gonna throw down.
Are you referring to Catwin, Thunderboot?
I forgot her name.
Well, 3 delegates were High Priest Abdress Habricon. The other was Catwin Thunderboot and Tiswin Brasspass, the half elf, half dwarf.
That's kind of an amazing mix. You don't see things like that very often.
I believe that's what Uthodurn is all about, though, right?
Well, not for where I'm from. We don't have a lot of dwarves and elves mixing.
How does that work?
I'm assuming since they didn't talk
Uh,
about cuddles there, they didn't talk about sexual reproduction either.
Is anyone here
Or 'cause I
proficient in
went to
medicine?
school.
Huh?
Cleo is.
Yeah. A strange thing that you know, and you have really no explanation for why you exactly know that, but generally, anything that mixes with a dwarf ends up usually being a dwarves. Dwarves have extremely powerful genes, so whatever race they mix with ends up most of the time being a dwarf. Like half dwarves are very rare in the world.
Huh.
Yeah. That's a real lore thing that exists.
Cleo just
What
shares
a
that
weird
with her.
fact.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why I know that, but apparently it's common.
It must be important for them to tell us that they're half elf, like, cause they if we wouldn't know that, right?
You guys assumed because she's a little Tiswin Bravefast. She's a little taller than most dwarves, but looks still kind of that squat dwarven appearance, but has those like pointed elven, half elvenish kind of ears. Mhm.
I find her interesting.
You find that interesting because of like her abilities or because of her heritage?
She seemed
I
like
just find her interesting.
Oh, all right.
But
I
I guess my other thing is, I'm hoping they don't treat me and Air with any hostility.
Well, they shouldn't. I mean, we help.
a lot of people aren't too
That
keen
concern
on
you.
undead.
Oh, I didn't think about that part. I don't see y'all like that, I guess.
See them
That's
like what?
good.
Undead. I just see you guys as you. I keep forgetting that part.
Thank you. That makes me happy. But back to my question. I'm curious because I believe the mayor sent word to Uthodurn to summon them to help us with the Yeti problem and Avalon, but we kind of took care of that. So I wonder if they'll have any other reason to stay here.
Alert them to the presence of Everice.
That's just
Everice.
how you get roped into another
Yes.
problem. Just saying.
It is a problem, though.
Hey DM,
Haunt this place, I assume.
I think I did this check already, but does the name Everice ring a bell to Cleo?
No, none of you have heard that name before. You don't think, at least.
When they were describing Uthodurn, if they described it to us, did it sound like that place that I saw in my visions?
I mean, the place you saw from your vision was like a bunch of again, a little blurry, bunch of houses you were looking up, and there was like snow, a giant avalanche coming on down, which I think after hearing Ice Boss Avalon talk about, and that Lady Everice talk about that like final avalanche, I think that immediately, rung some alarms in your head. Like you've never been to Uthodurn, so you don't know what it looks like, but you were sure from your previous sort of dreams that it wasn't this place. It wasn't the village of Palebank. It looked different.
Look, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I love the idea of going to Uthodurn, but the longer I don't go to whatever the fuck they want me to go, whoever is putting these visions in my head, the less sleep I'm gonna get.
Do
The
you
more
know where it
cranky I'm
is?
gonna be, and more or less likely I'm gonna be able to use my magic. So I don't know where it is.
It's kind of hard to get you to a place that you don't know where
you
it
don't
is.
know exactly.
But if Uthodurn is a mountain with a whole bunch of things inside the mountain, it wouldn't be there.
Could you draw it?
I did draw it, remember?
No,
It
sorry.
wasn't a place we
No.
never saw. We didn't see it.
Can you describe it again? What it is you're supposed to be looking for?
It's a bunch of houses that got destroyed by avalanche.
Not even like rundown small homes of a tiny village type of stuff. They look like proper buildings of like a town or something like that. Huh?
It's another town. It's definitely not inside a mountain full of elves and dwarves.
Well,
And I really don't know why we need to go there, or I need to go there. To be honest with you, I don't want to go there. I would love to go to Uthadurn. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, another question.
Hmm.
I procured the book on the history of Exandria. If I flip through the pages, do I find Uthadurn in there anywhere? Or?
Yeah, Uthadurn is not it's not an extremely old city. A few hundreds of years ago, it was a dwarven-only settlement. For those brave few who ventured this far north in Wildmount or Wynandir, as it was called back then. And there was another place in the forest, a forest far to the south of here, called Malaesmere, which was a sort of like a massive elf town. A bunch of elves lived there. And then it speaks of some sort of catastrophe that has happened a few hundreds of years ago, and then all of those elves either fled south to this kingdom of the Dwendalian Empire, or moved north and became like a twin nation together, twin nation state city type of thing, where now they're kind of equal part elves and dwarves, and they call it Uthadurn together. So apparently it's a place of very wealthy with culture. Any skilled craftsmen or creators, be it art or function, always seek to go to Uthadurn, as some of the greatest masters of just about any kinds of tools have shops and locations in Uthadurn, where they equal part worship the elven god of art and magic, Corellon, or the Archheart, as well as the dwarven god of creation and crafting, Olhammer or Moradin. It is a place of creation.
you know, for what it's worth, maybe going to Uthadurn might shed some light on at least where you're supposed to go. Surely they would know of any cities buried under an avalanche.
Maybe it's not that you're supposed to go there, but to prevent it.
I don't know about that.
The funny thing about prophetic visions, sometimes the meaning is not exactly as upfront as you would like it to be. Sometimes you have to look between the lines to see what it is actually trying to show you.
It's kind of hard when you haven't had enough sleep in a couple of days. Eventually it becomes to the part that I don't sleep at all.
I think at this point you guys see just slowly approaching, walking past like the windows, basically, some like dwarven silhouettes, right? I think you guys see the face of that high priest, Ebdris, walking with the mayor of the city, Elro, Aldatuar, and they seem to be in conversation, but are definitely slowly kind of heading this way.
Oh. Speak of the devil and he will appear.
He's a devil?
It's a saying.
It's a saying. Before, just so you know, before when we were coming down, I want Kiara to give to her inspirational speech about cuddling.
Yeah, absolutely. This could have been it, right? The speech about cuddling could have been the inspiration.
That's it. Everyone gets 10 HP.
10 temp, let's go. That's honestly, whenever you have that feat, it's always so much more exciting when you're like, leveling up is already exciting, but you're like, let's fucking go. One more temporary hit point for everyone. Amazing. 10 temp to everyone in the party here. As you guys see the door sort of open and walking in, you guys see Elro, the old sort of grumpy-looking mayor who originally met with you guys and asked you to look into this like disease spreading around town. Later, we learned that is, of course, frigid woe, and went on to heal ourselves, deal with those bandits and such. And walking in behind him is the high priest, Ebdris. As the two of them walk in, by the way, whenever Ebdris walks into a scene at any point from now on, I want you guys to imagine the new, like, God of War theme music, right? The slow chanting that's slightly ominous when he walks in. Yeah, exactly. When he walks in and sort of looks around the room. As he sort of walks on in, you see Arl looks over and says, Elro, good to see you. He looks over at the high priest. He says, a man of 1,000 miracles. In my bar, I can't believe it. Welcome, welcome. Do you wish a drink? He puts his arm, sort of hand up and says, it is all right. Thank you. I'm here on business. And he turns to sort of look to all of you here. As Elro looks over and says, you're all already awake. Good. First of all, as the two of them approach, he says, first of all, on the behalf of Palebank and myself, thank you. I have only asked of you and given so little for all that you have done so far, saving my people from sickness and now these violent man beasts. I owe you much. Even after the first time I asked all of you to help, I knew very well that my coffers, personal or stately, were near empty. So I sent a word originally. I sent a word to the Glass Blades and to the diarchy of Utadorn to send me coin so I can reward heroes as yourselves. When you all returned and those Yeti bastards attacked us, and you left without asking for anything to rescue them. The next morning, the high priest here and the rest of the Queen and King's Guard arrived. I told them all in a hurry where you went, and they went after you, but it seems that your heroics know no bounds. He looks over to the high priest, and the high priest says, we have had very little time to actually talk about everything that has happened. But as I said before, on behalf of King and Queen, we thank you for saving good people of Uthadorn. And I am also here with an offer. Both offer and gratitude, I should say, actually. You all... Elro tells me you have gone traveling up to Foreign, yes?
We have, yes.
Big Island and Isocross, all those ruins and such. Yes. You have experience fighting, you're obviously capable. You fight Yetis, even bigger, abominable one. This Ice Boss Avalon, as they call him. There was reward on his head. You know this before you go to rescue these people, or was this selflessness?
Oh, I knew.
We knew of the rewards, but it was a decision to save the people over the rewards.
And all of you have this same selflessness in heart. He's inside checking you guys, right? He looks around to everyone to be, if anyone's gonna be like, well, actually, I love money.
No, I just wanted to take his horn, and he shows the horn. Karnak shows the horn of Avalon.
You're a weird guy. Okay. Very well. If this is true, then I have reward to give to you. Not on me, of course. I take it out of coffers of King and Queen once we come back. We go back to Uther myself. But I did not bring your gold here as we did not know you were going to kill Ice Boss Avalon. So seeing how you are capable, seeing how you are tough, and seeing, points to Karnak says, how you take no shit from no one, even commander of Diarchy's warriors of Glassblades. Catwin said she wanted to bash your fucking teeth in, but that's a compliment, I think, the way she talks.
Oh, I'd love to tingle her.
Well, you might just get the chance. If you want to, I have offer for you. First of all, like I said, I give you money, I give you coin back in Uthadern, and then an offer. There's been strange things happening around Greying Wildlands, around Uthadern. We are looking for people who know just enough that can assist us in untangling some secrets of the past, and also possibly dealing with things even worse than Yeti. Are you those kinds of people?
What sort of issues with the past are you wanting to delve into?
We are, well, state secrets of sorts, sir, but if I want you to perhaps be interested, I might as well share with you. It is about a prophecy. Thing written in stone thousands of years ago. Some say written by gods, some claim written by devils. But the signs have been showing over the last year or so that we would be foolish to ignore. They call it Last Avalanche.
That's what they call the prophecy?
Yes.
Hold on. What did you say it was called?
You are not dressed appropriately for this temperature.
Thank you.
Listen.
Do you mean?
Thank you for pointing it out.
Excuse me, all right? I'm hot. I don't need to have no damn clothes on. And mind you,
Okay.
what is it called? The last avalanche?
That is what our scholars have been calling it, yes. Why? Have
Do
you
you
heard
mean
of this?
final? Do you mean final avalanche?
He looks on back, says, last, final, I suppose, same thing? Why?
I've been having dreams
Green
about
looks
an
at the rest of the
avalanche.
party.
What can you recite about the prophecy?
Myself, not much. It is written in language of gods. I am a servant of Moradin, but I am no angel. Ancient celestial languages I have not studied, but we have many archaeologists and scholars that have been looking into it. I don't
If
know it
you-
by heart, if that's what you ask.
If you can put me in front of it, I can read it for you.
I
You
can
speak
read it
angel
too.
language?
No.
You as well?
Actually, no. But I think I can because,
I
like,
can. And Kermit can.
you can read celestial.
Out of
What's-
everyone, he looks to you like, what the fuck?
I can read
Okay,
anything if I put my mind to it.
Yeti horn guy. Okay.
Sure,
I can
buddy.
read.
I look
I
to
can read.
I look to Karnak and Kiara. I'm like, you all speak it too, and I speak in Celestial.
Mhm.
I don't know what
That
she said. Do you
melodious
know what she
language.
said?
No,
I can
no,
fly.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, she said, and then she'll recite it back to Kiara. Yeah, she said.
It's hard to explain. Like I can see
Kiara,
it and understand
you
it.
understood like a third of that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what's going on with my visions. But it talk about an
Can you-
avalanche.
One more
You have
thing.
visions?
Sorry, one more thing. Kiara, when Cleo says, "Do you so you understand what I'm saying?" It's not in Cleo's normal dialect where she's asking like a question. She is speaking it like you would have a normal conversation with yourself.
Ah, that is fucking me. Big time, Cleo.
In what way
Not,
does it
not,
make-
not,
Then-
not,
then-
not,
then
not in
I-
a bad way.
like-
Not in a bad
like
way. It's I gotta get used to it, all right? I gotta get used to it.
I can't explain why.
Audrey
but
looks
whenever-
over at
whenever I speak
Edris.
like this, I speak like it comes out more clear. My thoughts come clear when I speak like this. I'm just speaking in celestial, like to the whole tavern.
Yeah. He
Rodri looks over at Ebdris, and
Mhm.
could you just give us the gist of it?
Gist says something about dragons falling from sky or something, speaking about a pillar of ice, a realm of frost, and then some big avalanche. Again, I am Queensguard. I'm not person in charge of this prophecy, but I know enough about it that when I see fate hand me people who obviously seem to know a little bit about it as well. I know enough not to let the opportunity pass.
Would that prophecy, just like the gist of it, explanation that he gives, would that sound like anything I have ever heard over my lifetime?
Give me a history roll.
Whew. Well, only a 12. You know what? Fuck it. I've got. I don't always use all my rerolls. I'll take another stab at that.
Yeah, okay.
16.
16's better. 16. Something about a 16. There's a name that keeps sort of poking at the side of your head, but you're not exactly certain like what it's supposed to be. The name that is coming to you is Erevan, but you don't know what correlation it has with everything or anything. When he mentioned that like pillar of ice rising from the ground, a name stung at you, and it was Erevan. And it's like I've heard something like it came across me before, but it didn't seem as important at the time. That's the kind of motion you're going through.
Erevan. The name. The name is tied
Erevan,
to
what
it.
is this? Well,
Long time
you
ago, I
certainly seem
heard.
to know. Sorry.
A long time ago, I had heard the name Erevan. It hearing that explanation of the prophecy, it brought it back. For the life of me, I can't place where I heard the name, but I know it correlates with some of what you said.
He sort of nods, says,
Do
you seem to know some amount, some might even say more than some of these trained researchers we have. If you have any idea of this, then I definitely would like to double down on asking all of you to come with me, and perhaps, be it coin or glory that you seek, connections, informations, the diarchy has much of those to offer.
I would be interested in going. I'm still
do
speaking
you
in
know the name
celestial.
Everice?
He looks on over. What did you say? Sorry.
Cleo is still speaking in celestial.
Oh no! Yeah, yes. That I don't think Darren. I heard.
No, the name Everice.
His head sort of shoots towards you immediately and says, "I do. How do you know that name?"
We saw her.
Saw her. What do you know of
How?
her?
What do I know? I know that every monster and sentient creature that has been roaming the wastes, attacking people, attacking fishermen, attacking travelers, has been uttering her name, gathering things for her, capturing people for this one. I know everything that these monsters want for this Ever Eyes, and yet I do not know who this is.
Well,
Someone we have been looking into for the last few years.
our priest.
Avalon is one of her lackeys.
And
The
it was
Yeti?
Yes, and it was Lady Everise who did mention the prophecy to Avalon. So at the very least, she is also knowledgeable of this prophecy.
All of you who are proficient in insight in the party, give me an insight roll. Not bad, not bad. Very nice. Okay, okay. Okay. On a 17 or above, so Karnak and Kalis here, Air, it sort of slips you by as you're kind of thinking on that name. Erevan, that is interesting. Kalis and Karnak, you see a look, it is a minuscule, and on his face, he wears it for just a quarter of a moment, right? There is a look in his eyes when he sort of narrows his eyes looking at you, and there is a look of like what you guys just said. This like ice boss talking to this lady Everice, talking about this like last final avalanche. That connects and makes sense to something he knew before, some suspicion or some knowledge that he had from before. He doesn't say anything about it. He says, "I see. That is good to know, huh?" Very well.
Ballers might benefit from coming to the Avalon's resting place, as she called it the site of her greatest defeat, and there is the corpse of a dragon there.
You say this place is 200 feet off the ground in an ice cave? Not really easy to explore, huh?
That's true.
Doesn't matter though. Maybe we get some skilled enough rangers, pay them well enough, where they would want to risk their lives. Well, it doesn't matter. In either case, we must do what we can with what we have and know. So, if you want, I offer, first of all, I give you your just reward for killing Ice Boss, Avalon. If you want, you travel with me now. We go to the place of power of the diarchy, to the city of Uthadurn. You might even get a chance to meet Queen Simone, and perhaps even King Imathan, if it is important enough as we go down this spiral. And perhaps, if you are interested after reading this prophecy, this old stone we have, you decide if what we have to offer you for your services and help in this excavation, investigation, is worth your time. Sound good?
Karnak looks to Kiara.
I guess we should go. I mean,
I'm intrigued.
it might
Roger
be a
doesn't-
bit. It might be a bit for me, just so you understand. Me not getting enough sleep until we get there to the actual place. I don't know if it's gonna stop once we get to
I can
Uthadurn.
put you to sleep with magic if you need sleeping, yeah?
Don't you dare touch me with your damn magic. It's not
just
about
said-
that. You
He's-
don't
I
understand.
I offer solution, you say no. Okay. Very well.
It's not the way you explain it. You can put me to sleep. It don't matter. The dreams will still happen.
You have strange dreams. That's very
And-
weird.
It's not weird. People dream all
Well,
the time.
No, it's not weird. That's not what I'm saying. I speak sort of slow. You have to let me finish. The girl that is with us, she's a new member of Kingsguard, Tiswin. She's been saying she's been having sort of restless nights as well lately. Her last name is not. We call her Brave Pass because she just saved a bunch of people in this canyon. Long story short, ever since she had strange visions in her head as well. Don't let her sleep.
Interesting.
That's
That's-
strange. That's the strange part. Okay, get your shit ready. We leave in 2 hours.
I already got my stuff ready. It's like all of Air's gears like already there.
Mhm.
Cleo would like to stop Mayor Elro before he takes off.
Yeah. High Priest starts walking on out. Elrose turns towards him. High Priest says, I go fixing neighborhoods. And he leaves out the door.
I'm gonna follow the high priest.
Yeah.
Y'all
You see
can,
Elrose.
Finish whatever
Before you
is
do, I
there.
was gonna say, I was gonna say, Cleo, as you approach Elro here, as he's about to leave as well after the High Priest.
Um,
Oh,
I have,
hello.
I have. Greetings, Mayor. Since we won't be departing very soon, I was hoping to give this to you to help to rebuild Palebank. And Cleo will go into her bag and she'll pull out 22 of those 10 gold gems that she got from the Dragon Lair, and she'll hand them to the mayor.
His eyes light up immediately and says, young lass, this is simply too much. You've done so much, and yet you give coin to me. Can you take this?
It is my gift. I wanted to go towards rebuilding Palebank to better fortify, to make sure this tragedy does not happen again. There was much suffering.
As I said, my coffers were emptying out. I couldn't pay you enough for your services almost, but this'll go a very long way. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you greatly. God's and people's blessings be on you.
Lawbearer's blessings upon you too, Mayor Elro.
He sort of looks to you, gives a deep bow, looks to the whole party, kind of gives a deep bow, and walks out with these gemstones. As you walk out air, you see Edbrus roll up his sleeves, cast a 7th level fabricate spell, and you watch a wall begin to grow out of like snow and turn to like iron, then to magma, then to iron again, and then to like stone as he transmutes the appearance of it, as he's fixing up what looks to be one of the larger larger sort of buildings here in Palebank Village, which is basically sort of like a shelter for all the people that come through here that don't have any other place to go, right? As he's casting this powerful spell, you feel it's like reverberating magic pulsing off of his eyes, glowing as it all builds itself up. You see nearby Catwin, Commander Catwin, that like giant shield lady, looks over as she's leaning, and kind of nervously standing nearby is that like half-elf dwarf girl, Tiswin, who is just sort of like doing some like practice swings with her sword ready for the journey. High Priest sort of looks back to you, says, is you the one who's ready to travel?
Yeah, but not right away.
You have name?
Air.
Okay. Can I be helping?
Yes, I wanted to ask you a question. I know you, when we first met, you took a long, hard look at myself and then over at Cleo. And it's
Yes.
kind of like that, like knowing look of like I know what you saw, kind of a thing. I want to be
Yes.
certain that there's not going to be an issue for her and I.
Issue, huh? Oh, I see. You're thinking because you are you and your friend are some sort of walking corpse?
A bit more than that, but yes, that is the gist of
Yes. I don't care how much your rot stinks as long as you're able to help me, and help people be safe in Diarchy, yeah?
it. Good. As long as it's not an issue, then I'd be happy to lend my assistance.
I hear of this, often. I kill many unliving things before, but they never speak. They never think. Those ones that have time for their brain to rot long enough, they don't do only thinking, they do scheming. That's when it becomes problem. You're not gonna have that problem, right?
I have been this way longer than I think your kingdom has existed. Don't worry. If I wanted to scheme against it, I probably already would have.
That is good enough, is good enough for me, And your other friend with music voice of Celestials, she doesn't seem like scheming type either,
Cleo wouldn't hurt a soul, and she's devoted to Arathis, so
Lady of Balance, civilization, Not a lot of balance out here in the snow, but it's one of the better ones. Very well. Okay, here, you're going to City of Craftsmen. If you were ever thinking of learning how to smith or cobble or knit or any profession, is a great place for everyone to learn.
I will keep that in mind if anything strikes my fancy. For now, though, and she like gestures to the spider bag. I've got
Weird bag.
yeah, I know. I've got stuff to hand out across the village, so I'm gonna go take care
Okay.
of that. And
You
then
do that.
I will take the rest of what Cleo and Air had found and stored in the spider bag, and she's gonna go disseminate that across the
Yeah. A
peoples.
lot of hungry people. As yes, you guys sort of head on out, handing out. I see a lot of you guys handing out food and such. People are extremely grateful. First of all, of course, for what you've done, saving, bringing them all back. Some of them are devastated, learning that some of the party members, some of the family members that were taken were killed. Those 6 individuals who actually died. But most people here rejoice that this tragedy ended with a much happier ending than it could have. People give you all great regards here. They tell you that if you should you ever return, they will take point out of their very pockets. They will open their doors for you to rest and sleep and drink and feed, like whatever you need. Should you guys ever need anything that Palebank, this small hunter fisherman village, can offer, they will happily offer. As you guys return to the tavern, and there's this moment where it's you guys like, okay, this is the offer. They want to pay us for killing this ice boss, and there seems to be some sort of prophecy, something going on, something about an avalanche. Is there any conversation about this after you guys are like, all right, everyone is packed and ready to go, the dwarves are waiting for us outside, or do we just gather our things and come with them?
Before we meet up with the high priest and his group, Cleo and Karnak, after handing out the apples to the rest of Palebank,
Yeah.
I want to make our way to the dwarven couple, Liswin and Morgus's herbalist shop.
Yeah, you see, they're not open today, right? But yeah, you see Morgus, who's still kind of limping a little bit, walking about, as they kind of, look on over, see you, and both of them immediately, sort of a little glint in their eye as they approach and immediately start thanking you. Lisbon says, hey, I brought my husband back. Thank you so much. You keep saving us like an angel sent from heavens. You keep saving and helping us every time. Like a hand of fate guiding us back to safety. Thank you.
I am no angel, but your thanks are appreciated. I come with one final gift before my departure, and I will give her the last 2 10 gold gems that I have left.
Mhm.
And then I'll also give her the 21 platinum pieces I got.
They look stunned. My lady, you gave us already so much before. This is we've not had a chance to even invest or spend the coin you gave us before.
I kneel down and place my arm on Morgus's missing limb. I regret I could not do more. This is all I can offer.
You've done plenty. Besides, the high priest mentioned that he might be able to do something for Morgus.
Well, then put it towards your shop. Build it better and more successful the next time I visit.
Should the fates allow it, should no more misfortune come our way, should you come around here again, first batch of whatever kinds of potions we make, every time we try a new recipe, the first batch we're gonna put away for you, should you ever come back and need it.
Thank you.
She breaks down, starts crying, and gives you a massive hug. Morgus sort of puts his one good hand on you as well and gives a squeeze. Thank you, my lady. You say you say your friends you say to your friends thank you, and you yourself, of course, you already know how grateful we are.
May the lawbearer grant you her blessings, and blessings upon you and your craft.
And you see both of them here. There's a moment here where both of them look at you with a bit of reverence here, looking to your holy symbol. You think you might have just converted two people who weren't as intensely into gods to become like believers and followers of the lawbearer. As both of them just sort of look to you with great gratitude and sort of incredible kind of interest, very much so piqued by this symbol that has been in front of them the whole time, that has appeared to save them multiple times now. I think as you sort of walk on back, you do see the high. I was gonna say, you see the high priest as you're sort of exiting their house here, Cleo. You see Edbrus walking up. Points at you, says, "You the funny talking one with the singer voice, yes?"
I'm Cleo. Yes.
This is what they call you, Cleo. Okay, Cleo. I go in there. This man, he loses an arm. You see?
Yes, this is Morgus and his wife, Lisbon.
They seem to like you enough from that last bit of interaction. I'm getting my things ready to go. I did something for him. It's not perfect, but I worked on it last night. And he pulls out a prosthetic sort of stone and dwarven rune marked arm. He says, "Make it for him." If you
It's
want,
very well
they seem to like you enough. You want to give, or?
No, it is your gift. I have given mine. It is yours to give.
Okay. Okay. Go get ready. Sled, we travel almost ready, eh?
Very well.
He walks on past you, and you see them kind of looking to him, and there's interaction, and they're thanking him, as he is a crafter of some sort, right, himself, as he presents this sort of symbol to them. As you all are getting ready, is there anything else to be done here in Paleback Village, or do we set out for the Floodket Alps?
I had Karnak go with Cleo's. He wanted to ask that couple about seasonings.
So they have a greenhouse. It's not like they don't have any like seasonings or stuff like that. They are trying to open a herbalism shop, right? But they just recently started. They like opened the greenhouse, the green room greenhouse, whatever, like month ago, and then all of this craziness has been happening, and then Cleo made like an investment, gave him some coin before, and now you saved the husband as well, so they don't have anything, unfortunately, right now, but they do basically like herbalism stuff. Okay.
I wanted to talk to the lady who had the visions.
Yeah, you see, let me put you guys on a big map here of the Graying Wildlands. Yeah, the three dwarves right there. You see this lady, the half-dwarf, half-elf, right? Piercing sort of blue eyes, braids in the hair, elven kind of ears. You see, she has, you know in Berserk, the sword that Guts has, that way too big of a giant sword? That's what she's doing, right? She's like, yeah, and she's obviously still in training because she's not, like, wielding it with greatest ease. She's sort of swinging it around. And she sort of looks over and says, "Oh, hello, sorry."
It's all right. I don't mean to interrupt you with your training.
It's all
But
right. How can I help you? She sort of puts the sword away.
He mentioned over there, though, the one who speaks really slow.
Oh,
You've been
the
having,
high priest, his reverence.
You've been having visions.
Oh, he told you about that? Yes, yes, some strange things I've been seeing in my dreams. I've been looking to speak with some, diviner or someone who can look into my mind or something like that to discover why I'm having this. I've been having some lack of sleep because of it.
I mean, same.
Lack
I
of
get
sleep?
Well, yes, because of visions.
Oh, you're having what kind of visions are you having?
About an avalanche in the city.
And you see her eyes kind of widen, and her kind of demeanor kind of drops a little bit, kind of taken aback. It says, "I, I've been, I've been having similar, a town of some sort that I've never seen before, and clouds above, and then something in the clouds."
Yes, I've seen the same things.
And she's sort of stunned, wide-eyed, looking at you. She says, "What? I thought I was going crazy. How is it possible that someone else? Where are you from, my lady?"
Where I'm from? I'm from Marquette. Well, not Marquette, but the continent that
Marquette.
Marquette is on. Where I'm from, you probably would never heard of it.
Wow, and you're all the way out here. I thought you were a noble from some exotic land, the appearance and everything. Um, okay. Wow, that is. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say or do here. I thought I was going crazy, and now there's someone else who's been having these strange dreams. You said you said something else. You said visions rather than dreams.
Well, they're
Do you-
very vivid and they constantly happen all night, every night.
Yeah.
The same
Yeah,
dream over and over, constantly.
Are you a sorcerer of some sort? Do you have like a powerful bloodline of some sort? Are you a cleric, a follower of gods? I myself am neither of those, and was looking for any reason why I would be having these visions, and I just couldn't find anything.
She's gonna pull her away from that lady who's next to her.
Yeah, the shielded dwarf lady who just sort of looks at you guys, spits on the side, yells at some random person that looks at her like, "What are you looking at?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry," just sort of walks off. She sort of walks aside with you.
So no, I'm not a cleric or a sorcerer.
Okay.
My mama told me a long time ago this silly story, but I didn't really believe her. We're part of a family that is descendants from Avandra, the change bringer.
I've heard of Avandra. We have a small shrine to Avandra in Uther. Not a lot of people, followers for Avandra visit other than pilgrims, people on eternal journeys.
Pilgrims.
Well, people from all around the world. Sometimes they come. It's a very small, secluded place, but people often come to it across the years. It's some people believe it's an important site to Avandra, but not a lot of people worship Avandra in the city.
Yeah, I mean, we do. We're not home. Mama's really
Okay.
big into it. Something about that, she's part of that family or bloodline is part of it. So at first I thought she was just, making stories about it.
Wow.
But now I feel a little bit like maybe she's been right.
I'm so sorry. I'm so curious. These visions, when did they start for you?
It depends. I had a vision before that I had to come to this place. And she pointed around like the Green Wildlands. I had to come here and then they stopped once I got here. Which was great. I thought I did my part and got where the hell they wanted me to go. But then we started helping people and then the vision started again.
Wow, I've been having them for some time now. It's hard to say. It feels like it's all blended into one, like weeks or months, maybe. I really don't know, but it feels like. And you see her sort of struggling with it, like, when's the last time you had a dream or a vision?
I have them every night until I get to my destination. They never stop.
Wow. Wow. I would love to be able to talk to you more about this, the details that you've seen in these. The others, I'm the newest member of the King's Guard, so there's a lot for me to sort of prove, right? I'm just starting my sort of heroic knightly journey, whatever you wish to call it. So these visions have been such a distraction for me such a long time. I just can't believe I met someone else. If you would spare a moment of your time, I would love to talk details, like everything you've seen, things I might have missed, maybe, and maybe like why we too are having these and not everyone around us.
I mean, yeah, if you want to have the conversation, we can while we walking or wherever, traveling to Uthodurn or whatever it is you want to do.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't believe I know your name.
My name's Kiara.
Kiara. Kiara. Do you have a last name?
Of course, I have a last name. Everybody does. Well, Fontaine is my last name.
Kiara Fontaine. I'm Tiswin. Tiswin Brave Pass. Okay. Yes, I would love to speak to you more. I'm being currently trained by both Catwin and High Priest Edbrus. I am a knight in paladinly training. So I'm learning some divine magic from High Priest Edbrus, and I'm learning sort of martial training from Commander Catwin. They are both very different in their approaches, so I'll be taken up a lot of the time, even when we travel. I will make sure that you all are safe while we travel, but whenever I have a moment in evenings, during watches, sometimes if you're around, I would love to speak more to you.
All right.
All right. You have very piercing eyes.
Mine or yours? Because
Sorry,
yours are
I
really
just,
blue.
sorry, I just blurted out. I didn't mean to say it. I don't know why I said that. My bad. Don't worry. Forget that.
It's all right. I mean, yours are nice too.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I've worked hard. No, that's stupid. Why did I say that? I should go. Thank you for your time.
All right.
Thank you.
You have a good one.
Blushes a little bit and kind of awkwardly excuses herself and walks away. Yep. You sort of look down the fucking lane here. You see Karnak, all like leaning the same way that Commander Catwin is. She looks over to him, so squints. You fucking mocking me?
He squints.
Is that what
Are
you're
you
doing?
mocking me?
Oh,
yes,
goodness
son of a
gracious.
bitch. Is that the way we're gonna be traveling, eh?
Until
With
we
a
throw
jokester.
down.
Throw down? I'm gonna throw you in that fucking frozen lake. See how well orcs swim. You want that?
This is gonna be the whole fight, or the whole trip all the way out.
Oh, this whole trip.
He
he's gonna
started
be
fucking with
provoking
me first. He started fucking with me first. He's pointing over.
her.
You see the
Yeah.
priest
And
walk
he's like
up.
nodding, and he's gonna keep provoking her until they actually do throw down. eventually.
She starts to get a little like riled up immediately. She seems to have a very sort of short fuse. You see the high priest walks up, puts his hand up, and says, "We do not have time to be fighting our new allies. They are going to be traveling with us back to the Alps, back to Uthodurn." Commander Catwin looks over and says, fucking shite. And starts walking away immediately. Tiswin looks over and says, "That's good news, that's great news." As she sort of gets her big sword, starts walking over. High Priest looks over and says, "It's a long journey. We have dog sled here. We have 3 dog sleds. 4 people fit on 1 sled. 3 of us fit on 1. 1 can fit with us if you want. You have 2 other sleds. You decide how you travel on them. Any of you good with animals? You know how to, mush, command, make sure they don't take you off a cliff?"
I
mean-
refuse to be driven, so I can drive
What?
one.
What does that mean? Refuse to be driven? It's if you know good with animals.
Yeah, Are
I'm
you good
not-
with animals?
Like to think I am.
That's not. That, I mean that's saying I'm like to be good at something that I like to be good at. It's not the same
Any
thing.
of you druid know how to speak to animal? Make it easy? That would be too easy, of course not. Okay, looking at you, singing voice points over to Cleo. You gonna be leading one? You gonna sit a driver? You gonna be mushing and punching dogs, making them go where you want? Points over, points over at. Let me see, other person. Points over at. Kayla says, you look like you don't talk much. Maybe animals like to talk to you instead. Sit at front.
We'll go over to the animals and kind of have like try to relate to them.
You see that as you approach a normal beast of nature, they look at you and immediately look a little frightened of you.
Yeah, maybe you should turn into a cat and talk to them.
You see, no one hears that other than Tiswin, this young girl. Looks over and you say, like, turn into a cat. And he looks over like, huh? Oh,
She
must
meant
have misheard
like
that.
metaphorically, the eye of the tiger through the night, things
He
like
likes to wear
that.
cat
I'm not-
ears. Sometimes
is
I
that a
put them on,
play?
maybe some
Nah,
little marks on his face, little
nope,
Oh, wow,
whiskers.
this
nope,
is some other weird stuff. I'm
all
sorry, I'm not
figurative.
really... I don't need to know that. Okay, you just...
And
She looks super embarrassed. Says, okay, you
Kalis
guys...
like looks over to Kiara when she's not like the other person's not looking, just
Yeah.
shut up.
Knock it off, dude.
yeah, exactly.
As you guys sit, again, you have you see two dog sleds that are being pulled by 4 dogs each, and the third one is the one that the dwarves are going to be all sitting in here. Who is going to be, so he just appointed you guys, like, you do it and you do it. You be the one to drive the sled here, to command the dogs. But if you guys want to be like, he doesn't know us, we'll do it the way we want to, whoever wants to.
I charmed
wants-
the mammoth, I can charge the dogs.
Whoever wants to, I'll give them a bardic inspiration.
Cleo
Sure, I'll
will
take one.
Cleo will approach the sled that the high priest pointed out to her, and she'll approach the dogs like kind of friendly. She's never approached dogs before, so she's just like, "Well, it looks like I will be in charge of you. Let's be cordial."
Opposite reaction. Dogs look at you, wagging tail, start sort of licking at your face if you kneel down to pet him. Very happy to see you.
Just have to scratch their heads.
Excellent.
Good dogs.
Karnak will jump on the sled with Tisman, Catwin, and the dwarf.
She punches you in the head and pushes you off the fucking
You
wagon.
can't
Fully
travel
just
with
clocks
them.
you in the side of the head, says, "Get the fuck out. I'm not traveling with this one."
Karnak
You see the high
Going
priest
smiles.
over to the
Commander,
second,
please.
the second sled that was pointed for that they pointed to Kalis, and Air steps up to the back of it like, I'm too big to get on there. Sorry, I don't fit.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to sit, my friend.
Who gets to sit?
You.
That's not what I was told.
Sorry, and she just steps on the back of the sled.
Cleo
I was
will
already
go
there.
to-
What do you mean?
Yeah,
You were
yeah,
up by the
Caleb is-
dogs. You said you were up by the dogs.
Cleo will look over to Kiara and Karnak. Would you two like to join on my sled?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I'll be
go,
over in a second.
Karnak, come on now. Leave them alone.
Karnak, this lady packs a punch. She clocks you in the side of the chin, fully instantly, you son of a bit, and immediately goes for it, right? As he sort of clocks you in the chin. Someone who has at least +6 to strength clocks you across the side of the face. Like, get the fuck away from me.
He'll just deflect
Right,
the
and
blow
she'll-
and then smile and then walk away.
Kiara's gonna send her a message, the dwarf lady. Now we all gonna be friends here. I don't want to have to make you stop doing what you're gonna be doing. Do you understand me? We ain't gonna be hitting people.
she like looks around a little confused and turns back to look, and she's looking. You see her like she has a throwing hammer on the side of her body, and she's like tapping it and looking like, where? Who said that? Who fucking said that to me? And is looking around.
And she will salute to her.
She's just staring at you. Looks back at the high priest and sits down and crosses her arms.
Now, come on now. We're all going to be friends. Let's go.
You see Tiswin, the young girl, kind of like, sorry, so sorry. I'm so looking over to Karnak, like, sorry, she's just okay. Just sits down.
Oh, you're fine. She conflated me with those other orcs.
You see the high priest says, okay, enough talking. I make my dog unnatural. He casts a spell, and all of the dogs on his sled grow to twice the size. Like these gigantic dire dogs instead. Else he like enlarges a group of them. And he starts moving as you guys go to Mush here. Kalis, as I think, Era, you're trying to get on to like drive the one that like was pointed over to Kalis. Is that what's happening?
She refuses to be driven around.
Okay. Kalis, do you protest this or?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't get her deal.
I have a bit of pride, and I refuse to be driven around.
I don't care. Get in the back.
I'm not getting on the back.
Yes, you are.
Well, I guess technically I am getting on the back because the front
Again,
is
it's a
where
sled,
the dogs
so the
are.
person on the back is where the one, and everyone's sitting in front of them, right?
Yeah,
That's
so,
how
like,
sleds work.
When you said you went up front, Air went to the back.
If neither of you guys are budging here, the high priest is gonna look over and just make a decision who's gonna be driving.
Okay, let's ain't backing down. He's kind of mad at this.
I refuse. I refuse to be driven. I have
You see
pride.
the high priest. The high priest stops and sort of looks over to everyone as they're kind of looking like, what's going on over there? As Cleo, you're like happily holding onto the reins, ready to move here. You see high priest looks over and says, what is problem?
You tell me to drive, I drive, and she won't let me.
I have a little bit
Looks
of a
over to
pride
Air.
issue. I don't like being driven around. I never have.
Okay. Do you both like running instead next to us?
You're pretty fast, aren't you, Kalis?
I'll see you next week if I'm going to walk there.
Just hop on
Both
the
of you
sled.
get in front. Goliath, you driving now. See, you see, turns around. It's like, I'm done. We're going to move, and he just points to you guys. Do you guys comply, or both of you are just still staring him down there? As he points over instead to Roger. He says, "You driving now?"
Oh, I don't know how to drive this thing.
Well, at least you're not the one ready to fight for it.
Can I try something? Cleo is going to target the area around the Rodri, Air, and Kalis. She's going to
Okay.
channel Divinity Orders Demand.
Jesus. You attempt to charm all of them. Okay, gotcha. I think Air, Kalis, and Rodri, I guess those are going to be wisdom saves for you guys. You become charmed by your cleric.
Wisdom saves? Okay.
Yeah, these are wisdom saves.
Great.
Uh-huh.
4.
Amazing. Rodri, a wisdom save from you as well, because you are just in the area. Amazing. Roger's the only one who makes it. What is your order's demand here?
Cleo will look to both Kalis and Air. Kalis, Air, would you mind, please, calming your pride and just getting comfortable in the sled? We are being held up, and would you please, as a favor to me, be cordial?
I will be comfortable in
Rodri's
the
getting the
driver's
driver's
seat.
seat.
Both
No,
of you are
I think
currently
she just told us
charmed.
to like sit down.
Yeah, both of you are charmed right now, and both of you think this is a great idea, actually. What was I thinking about before? Much like a suggestion spell, once this effect passes, your characters are going to be like, why did I think that? But funny enough, because of how this channel divinity works, you won't know you were charmed or anything. So this is something
Really?
just
That's
everyone
insane.
else other than you guys will understand.
Wow.
I look over to
Yeah.
Rodri. Thank
Charm
you,
spells,
Rodri.
baby.
I look over to the High Priest. We are ready.
Halfway
Alright.
through this drive, she's just gonna look to Kayla's like, the fuck happens?
I don't know.
Both are just sitting there next to each other like, how did we get here?
Hang on to something, please.
Amazing. Unless we have land vehicle proficiency on any of you, which for sure I know you do not, I would like...
Bardics for both of you. Bardics for both of you.
Bardics for the drivers. Here, I would like Rodri and Cleo to make me a animal handling roll.
I'm so frustrated, Jay. Literally, the whole campaign is Bella never came up. Land vehicles.
Land vehicles.
Inspirational reroll.
Man,
And I'm going to add knowledge from a past life to this as well.
Yeah, and you have an inspiration of D8, both of you.
And
I have
then
good animal handling.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cool. Okay. So it's
13.
you are Rodri. Has Rodri first of all? Well, first of all, Cleo, you do a fine job, right? This is not like a crazy high DC. You needed a 12. So all of these rolls together added are plenty enough, right? The dogs listen, and I think you are just sort of having a little more fun with it than you expected, right? As these beasts very happily obey as you point and direct them here. Rodri, on a roll of 24, has Rodri had pets before, other than who?
But what you see him doing is he starts off by throwing a chunk of food or meat in the front of the dogs and just keeps
Universal
tossing them
language,
until they get going.
Yeah. Amazing. As you guys mush and take off, the dogs begin to ride across the Crystal Sands tundra. And as you guys set out from Palebank for the next about 4 days of travel, you guys are going to be journeying with these 3 dwarves and these hounds. Not a road in sight, no path, no beaten trail that people always travel. Not a lot of people out here in the first place. You guys travel calmly and peacefully, funny enough, as long as you sort of follow the edge of the mountains there for the first 2 days. On the second day, as you guys set down for the night, the dogs are on the side. They're already kind of dug out a little area for themselves. They're lying around. Liam's tiny hut here from Rodri. I think that second night, evening, you see Tiswin Bravepath sort of approach you, Kiara. She says, hey, I know we've been seeing each other a lot, but like I said, sorry, I didn't have a moment earlier to sort of sit down and talk. I have martial practice in about like 10-15 minutes here, Commander Catwin said. But if you have a moment now, I'd love to speak about those visions.
Yeah. She'll put down her banjo. I was just about to play some music before I send my brother a message. So.
Okay, you have a brother. That's great. Huh?
I got a couple of brothers.
Really? Yeah. Wow. Are they all as striking as you?
Yeah. I mean, believe it or not, my youngest brother, Remy, he's way prettier than me.
Wow. And is he single? I mean, doesn't matter. We should talk about. Okay.
He's single. Yeah. He's also dumb as a bag of rocks.
The High Priest would say that's not a functional, useful question, so I'm just gonna forget that I asked that. Visions. Sorry. Do you want to go first, or should I tell you what I see in these dreams first?
Sure, you can tell me about your dreams.
Okay, so the dreams. It's always strange. It's always out of nowhere. It feels like it's the moment I fall asleep, it starts. In my dreams, I see a town. It's not really familiar architecture. Like, I've never seen buildings of that style before, but everything is kind of coated in ice and frost. There's icicles dangling from roof tiles and such, and there's rumbling and shaking, like something big is coming. Yeah? And then there's someone in the streets, like a vaguely a humanoid, arms and legs type of thing. And then snow comes in from all directions. And just recently, I was able to sort of like look around, like I was there. You know what I mean? Like I am going to be there. But it's weird because I'm able to almost kind of look, take in my surroundings, and I swear last time I saw something in the clouds above, like a shape. That's usually
Yeah.
where it ends.
Mine's are similar. It's mostly buildings, watching the avalanche travel through them. But wings in the sky.
Wings. I haven't seen wings in mine. Okay. And do you remember? Was there any numbers on the buildings, or like a mailbox, or a window, or like a shop sign, or anything in yours? I always try to focus to see if there's any names, but
I can't
I've
focus
never
on
seen any.
anything. Things are real blurry for me.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. You said wings? You're pretty sure it was wings? Something winged in the sky?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've not seen that before. Kiara, the difference here is you very clearly saw some winged draconic creature roaring in the sky and flying off and away. And the only difference between what she has seen is she said some sort of a humanoid figure like walking through the streets.
Yeah.
But she also like I didn't know, like person, but what kind I could never see. Do you
Maybe
think
more
there's
with time we'll get more visions? I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
maybe? Okay. You're a mage of some sort, right?
Well, I play music.
A music mage. A minstrel, like a bard.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I heard some bards have abilities to like soothe the mind and calm people. I imagine that's not something you could do, or is it?
I mean, I calm people, but not the way that I think you think it is.
Like I don't follow. Sorry.
It's a little bit more like intimate,
Intimate, so.
like cuddling, or
massage?
like a massage, or maybe like hanging out, talking about your feelings, making you feel better, getting your mind off of things.
Oh, okay. I've not talked about my feelings in a long while, but I don't know if that'll help with any of this. I was only mentioning because I figured, some people have ability to soothe the mind or even read thoughts. God, what I would give for someone with a scroll of that spell, like mind reading spell, to just look in there and see what I can see. Someone with a better pair of eyes than mine, I guess.
Oh yeah, I can't read into people's mind.
Right. Well, most people can't, so don't beat yourself up, I guess. I was just gonna say, now that I've met someone else who's had this happening to them, I can maybe try, I don't know, to wake you up when I know you're having these dreams. I'm sure there are telltale signs of restlessness when you try to sleep, or you can do the same for me. Oh, do you think, as a bard, you can figure out how to read minds? Because if you can do that and look into your own mind or mine, that might help us.
I can look into it. I mean,
Sorry, that sounded like a demand or something. I don't mean to be.
No, it's not that. It's just
poking.
like I feel like prying into people's minds is sometimes a good thing, possibly not always.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that feels kind of invasive. Well, you'd be using it for yourself. Huh? I don't know.
It's possible. I mean,
Maybe I only have a little bit of clerical training. I have very little knowledge of arcane training. Oh, one of your friends is a wizard of some sort, right?
oh, Roger, yeah,
With the
he's
food.
he's a food wizard. Yes.
Oh, well, if he's a wizard, he might be able to help you with that, right? Wizards are very rare and usually very, trained in all kinds of magic.
I can ask him what kind of magic he does.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of times, I see him reading books, but I really don't ask him too much about it.
Okay.
Maybe
Well,
he's reading
that's what I heard.
cookbooks. Maybe he really is a food wizard. I never really thought about it.
I just figured with all the books he has, that's usually a telltale sign of a wizard, a scholar, a mage. Right. Okay. Funny enough, when we sort of ran into you guys against those Jezaraz, your orc friend that was there, again, so sorry for Commander Catwin is an extremely powerful and important asset to the diarchy, but she can respectfully, with all proper dalliances, be a little difficult at times. Great warrior, very skilled commander, brave defender, one of the great shields of the diarchy. She can be a little rude at times.
Oh, she don't bother me. She just bothered Karnak. And I don't mind her being rude. It's all about physically touching people. You understand? That's when you kind of like get to a limit that you shouldn't be.
Yeah, she likes to hit people. She likes to hit people a lot.
Well, that's great for her. She can hit people that are not my friends.
Oh, yeah.
Because that becomes a little bit of a
Very
problem.
reasonable. That's very reasonable. Okay, well, thank you so much for talking to me here. I got to get back to my practice, but maybe you can tell me about more of your dreams and your family and your younger hot. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get back to my. I get go.
All right, you have a good one.
She just blushes again, walks. You hear her as she's walking away, I don't know how to talk to this person, and she just walks away. As you come on back, you see a bunch of dogs that have been taken off the sleds and just resting there, sleeping there, relaxing at the moment. A few tents that have been set up here as you guys cleared out a little area in the snow here. You see, you are resting at what is basically what is about to be a massive frozen river that you're supposed to pass somehow. And you see before everyone's sort of heading to sleep, the high priest sort of walks up, looks across the sort of frozen wasteland here. He holds out his hand, and you watch his palm glows molten fiery gold. As he raises his hand up, you see he's muttering something under his breath. His eyes begin to sort of glow, glinting gold, and as he pushes his palm out and brings it down, you guys see appearing in front of him, about 30 foot tall, and maybe 40, 50 foot tall, actually, and about 10, 15 foot wide, this massive set of wooden logs begins to appear, and rope begins to appear, winding around those, sort of manifesting out of nothing as he pushes his hand forward and down, and this massive log bridge, boom, clicks together and boom, falls down over this massive river here. As he moves his hands, you watch a bunch of stakes appear and anchored ropes around it, securing, creating a bridge across this river with some sort of creation spell, right? As you see his holy symbol of the Allhammer glow. Puts his hand away. You see Commander Catman says, you couldn't do it any louder? And he looks over and says, works of crafting are never quiet. Speak loud of your creations indeed, as loud as you can. And she just sort of like grumbles to that. As
Very
this
impressive.
giant fucking bridge falls down.
Very impressive, High Priest.
Thank you. I make things. My god is one of creation. I am one of his tools.
Kiara, can Kiara hear that?
Yeah, all of you hear it. A giant fucking 40-foot bridge just fell down onto over a river. All of you definitely hear that.
I've always found the Allfather's followers to be some of the most impressively creative.
It's about what is in your heart. That comes to it for every single god and every single follower. I, in my heart, have wished to make things. Things that make this world easier and better. Those who follow Pelor, god of light, they have bright and warmth in their heart to heal and protect. Platinum Dragon wish to shield and defend those who cannot shield and defend themselves. Those who follow Loth have trickery and wish and lust for more. Asmodeus is deception and manipulation of others.
Yeah, fuck that
Every
guy.
god. That's right. That's what we say. Fuck that guy. That's every god has reason. They offer power, and every mortal has a reason they accept power. Sort of walks back slowly.
Kiara's
Everybody.
gonna create something because he likes to create.
Mhm. What do you create with your bardic ability?
Well, I'll let Air talk while I start thinking about what she wants to create.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Jess, were you saying? Mhm.
Asmodeus is not just trickery and manipulation.
He sort of looks over to you. Asmodeus, god of hell, god of devils, of manipulation and lying.
It's more
is what
than
he
what
is.
you would make him out to be.
What would I make him out to be, What
was.
history makes him out to be,
There is another side of him that gets overshadowed by what is taught. That is the side of justice that nobody wants to give him credit for. On one hand, you have Arathis, who harbors and embodies the spirit of the law. Asmodeus enforces the letter of it. It is he who oversees oaths and vows and promises. Breaking your word falls within his domain, because it is an extension of what it means to violate law, written and spoken. An aspect of him that is overshadowed by everything else.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Betrayer gods, called that for a reason. Decided that their way is better and better without us. So we kick him. We kick him back to whatever hells they all belong
Oh,
in.
I would love to do that myself.
That's
One
right.
day.
Everybody would love to do that. There's a reason hell is filled with demons and devils. They are not people anymore, but they were at once people. And I'm a great believer in one thing in this world. And you see, like, Tiswin kind of look over to him as well here. He says, If you go out and kill 1,000 men and women and children, only to save one, you should be put down. Your crusade is not worth it. Your love is not good enough for this world. There is no excuse for one to be greater than any other. What you believe in is wrong. Is if it is a pact of devil power that you need. If Lolth is the one that whispers to your ear, it is lies. If Grumsh is one whispering into your ear, it is because he wants you to kill, not because he wants you to achieve what you want. If Asmodeus is telling you to do something, it's not because it fits into your plan, it's because it fits into his.
Wouldn't you say your god's the same?
I do. I think so, yes. Except we call my god Prime Deity. It's the ones who fought for us. And then finally made sacrifice, kicking themselves in the back of the head, leaving this world to us. Instead of walking around stepping on our heads.
I want to posit you a question. You talk about if you kill 1,000 people and save just one life. You mean nothing. You are worth dying. You get exactly what you deserve. What if you violate one of the ultimate laws of the universe? What if you yourself violate divinity?
Kind of looks a little kind of raise an eyebrow, says, what of it?
A fundamental law. It is so important that even just breaking it once would damn you for life. Do you think people that do that deserve any sort of redemption, or they get exactly what law dictates that they get?
That is exactly point of gods and point of religions. The question is not for me to answer. It's for the high priest of the lawbearer to answer.
Is there one?
Looks on back, so of course there is. Every continent has one greatest temple, of whichever god. I believe temple of Lawbearer is far to south in Dwendalian Empire. The biggest temple, of course, the first bastion is in Vasselheim, Holy City.
Have you been there?
When he says that name, Cleo, you have a little tingling, like a pain in the back of your mind, and a momentary flash in your mind of a woman you've never seen before, bronze skin, golden hair, leaping into the air, holding a hammer in her hand that is glowing. The hammer is going so brightly in your mind that you can't even make out any details on it. When he says that, Vasselheim. When he says that first bastion.
Does a name come to mind when that image comes flashing in my head?
No name, just the woman's face. You'll remember it forever. Dark sort of skin, golden freckles, golden hair.
Even with knowledge from a past life, I couldn't try and recall a name.
Not even a roll to be made here. It is just like it's like you're a sleeper agent and someone said something that like activated something that you've forgotten.
I look to the high priest and Cleo just gives a nod of interesting.
You said you are a priest of Lawbearer. You answer her question, huh?
I look to Cleo.
Mortals are, from what I find, complicated. It's not black and white, it's shades of gray, where one may follow a prime because it is the voice in their mind and soul that resonates with that god. The same is true for another whose heart and soul resonate with that of betrayer. from what I've experienced in my brief existence, one cannot be defined by their god or by the actions that they take in the name of the god, but in what the reason is for what they chose that god for their life. I don't know. And Cleo kind of goes quiet for a moment. This is
That
very
is not my
complicated.
question.
Sorry,
It's an
I got lost.
As an acolyte of the lawbearer, if somebody were to violate a divine law, would they, or would they not, be beyond redemption? Should they face the justice that is due to them for what they have done?
What are divine laws?
Just certain things that mortals are not allowed to do. Kill a god, for example. Something that is so irredeemably unforgivable that there is no saving you.
I don't have an answer to that. I'm sorry.
You see, High Priest sort of Ebjus sort of waves his hand, says, "Your hypothetical is silly. You bring up the ultimate thing that has happened only one time in history. It is silly to compare to things that we living people go through.
I don't think it's silly.
Sort of looks to you. You think comparing to whatever is happening to you in your life is same as comparing death of a god. We all lose people. We all break things we don't intend to break. But there is difference between vengeance for sake of vengeance and vengeance for sake of justice. One is chaos, one is law.
Exactly. One is law.
And your belief is that this law would be something that God of Devils would uphold, as if an oath spoken.
That is what it means to be the one that makes sure punishment is dealt to those that deserve it. If punishment and crime were not enforced, what would be the point of the laws that you held dear to?
Your thinking is not strange. Your point's even solid. But argument always going to fall apart when someone bring up when we all die, we go to one of two places. Go to a place where God, prime God, welcomes us, or a betrayer God traps us. We think on this world in now, in living and breathing and laughing and smiling and crying. But gods, they think different. They think of us when we're here, and they have us when we are no longer. Betrayer gods only care for us until we are no longer useful to them. That is why they call them betrayers.
You think very highly of your god.
I think very highly of every god. Only fool would dismiss gods as unimportant. Not all are religious, but finding a path for yourself is important to everyone, given by God or your own heart.
At least that I can agree with.
It's just
Sort of looks around.
fascinating conversation to have. Nice. Like Air just kind of like tries real hard not to like break down into like laughing, not like mockingly, but it's like one of those things of like somebody that's laughing because they never thought that they would ever be here at this point in their life having this conversation, and it's just like she's like just trying to fathom the fact that this is where she is.
So
So
I
turns around,
looked up.
looks at that giant wooden bridge, and then looks down to, what have you made?
So I looked up what a D&D hut would cost to make.
Oh no.
So a hovel
All right.
is 5 GP, but a cottage is 100 GP. But I can make up to 80 GP. Right? Hold on here.
Jen,
You make a
with
bunch
all
of
respect,
huts.
what the hell are you talking about?
20
Let me take a look.
times. Yeah, I put in like D&D price of a hut. Like a hut. Like if you were trying to make it, like a wood and straw.
Okay. A basic hovel in D&D costs between 2 silver pieces to 5 silver to rent. Okay, or 150 to 400 gold to purchase. Well, that's like to purchase, not to build. I guess like half that price. Realistically, you can build a pretty kind of functioning.
Just want to make one. Just want to make one.
Yeah, for like, what's the gold amount you can go up to?
20 times my bard level, and I am now
20 times 5, so 100. Yeah.
So I can,
yeah, you can make a simple like building, right? Like
and so I just want to
15
make
foot
it.
tall, 20 foot wide on each side.
But I want it to have, even though it's going to be of straw and wood, I want it to be carved of like pictures of like different forms of what people have envisioned Avandra to look like, her god.
Amazing.
And in the top of the straw, I want it to have like a instrument. I want it to be a banjo, made of wood.
Cool.
And just a little simple door with like some beautiful like golds and like reds and stuff. And it's gonna be just a place where she wants to sit because she wants to talk to her brother. She wants to send a sending message.
You see the high priest sort of nod, sort of like not bad. Where Tiswin is like, wow, that's amazing, sort of staring at it. You walk on in, sit down, do a little spell. What is this spell you're doing?
Sending.
Sending, alright. What does it look like when you cast Sending? I believe this is the first time we're seeing it, right?
Yeah, she's gonna cross her legs, sit like crisscross.
Crisscross applesauce.
I like how brothers used to sit when we would talk about things. She's gonna send a message to Bo, her second oldest brother.
Yeah.
The wizard.
Yeah.
And and when she casts it, it's gonna be of gold, but it's gonna be like she's gonna like sound like she's whispering into the hand, and then when she lets it go, it's gonna fly out like a musical instrument until it eventually goes a little far and then disappears. Like musical notes.
Amazing. I'm going to say here in your conjured home, if you want it not necessarily to be 25 words, but like a few sentences, no matter how long, you can absolutely send it out. What do you say?
Hey, brother. Long time no talk. I'm doing well. Hope everyone's okay at home. I'm in the green wildlands and I just need a little piece of home to make me feel better.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Amazing. You receive a sort of immediate response afterwards. Sister, such a long time it's been. Hope travels are well. Hope your adventures have been fun. Things have been a little slower here, especially without you. But with Marcel always looking for a new thing to prove himself against, and with, Jen up to
You
her
mean
misadventures. Oh,
Oh yeah, Jen. Okay,
is
I'm
it Jen
listening.
or Jen? How do you want
It
to
is
call
Jen.
it?
It is Jen. It's
I'm good.
Jen. Mm.
Okay. With Jen up to her misadventures here and there, things have been not as boring. Yeah. It is lovely to hear from you. See that you have unlocked this ability. I am most impressed. I look forward to hearing more from you, dear sister. Everything is well at home.
She feels good saying that, hearing that from her brother. And then she's gonna send one more because she got one more.
Mm-hmm.
And this one's gonna go to This one's gonna go to Ruben.
Ruben, okay.
And in Rex's room. Hey, darling, I made it to the Green Wildlands, and I'm off on another adventure because of these visions. I know you're probably real busy. I just want to let you know I'm still alive, and I hope everything's going all right with you.
Mhm. You hear a sort of a grunt before a response. Says, "Sorry, in a fist fight right now.
So hot.
Damn, I missed your voice. God, it's been what, years since I last saw you? That's what it fucking feels like, at least. Really looking forward to seeing you again. Hope your dreams have eased up. Hope you're doing all right enough. Hold on one. You son of a bitch! Sorry, have to get back to this. Miss you. That's
Oh,
where it ends.
well, you know, that's nice. I think I'll probably have some good dreams now. She's gonna come out and tell everyone that's in the party, you know, y'all can come inside the hut, whatever, if you don't want to be out in the cold.
Catwin walks right past you. The commander. She just walks right past you into it.
Oh, all right.
About damn time you invite us.
Welcome. It's made of wood and straw, so please no fighting in here.
Tiswin walks in and says, "Sorry again. She's a little sorry."
It's all right.
Walks.
It's all right. Come on in.
See, High Priest looks over and says, "It's good construction. Using just magic. This you do with your mind."
And music, you know, music.
You are a more creative type than sort of to function type, yes?
I don't know what that means. Creative to function. What does that mean?
Well, there's people that make think so they only have one function, and there's people who make it so it can be used in different ways.
Oh yeah. I just really hate the fucking cold out there with the snow and the
I
the
tell you,
tent's
you dress
great.
not right. You need to dress different here.
I like the way I dress. How would
Your
you like
legs
it if
are gonna
someone?
freezing,
How would you like it if someone tell you the way you speak is not nice? Can't change it, can you? I can't change
It's
the way
hard
I
to
am.
change. It's hard to change. The hardest thing we can do as people is change.
You know, you just get yourself a big old man to stand next to your woman. You know, keep you warm. That's what I do.
I
Wait,
don't like you this way, but I will stay in your house.
I don't know what that means.
The hovel,
She looks
I
like.
will stay in.
Oh, you like my hovel? All right, you can come on in.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I always appreciate in creation. He walks in.
All right, well,
It's very well built.
thank you, Cleo.
Okay. You guys settle down for the night. Night slowly passes. Following morning, you guys hop onto the sled again. start riding up into the mountains. At this point, the rolling dunes of snow, these small rolling hillsides begin to slowly ascend and ascend more and more and more until the hillsides become mountains. And you guys begin to see some signs of civilization. You begin to see lampposts, paved, not roads, in the sense of like cobblestone and such, but you see carved out areas around the mountains, these mountain paths, some of them even burrowing, like drilled through some edges of massive sort of cliffs and such, tunnels, if you will, until you begin to see up ahead a tower off in the distance. As you begin to roll around to this massive hillside, down below in front of you all, you guys see a vast, set of towers. 4 or 5 of these massive towers. You can see on the palisades at the very top, you get tiny dots right now, but as you're getting closer, you see elves and dwarves marching along, fine-looking armors. It's sort of out of nowhere, really, because there's been, like, no civilization whatsoever, and then you see these massive towers. Although this is definitely Uthador, but it seems much, much smaller than some of you might imagine. Only a handful of buildings, and in fact, most of them seem to be, like, militaristic, for purpose, really. Like barracks and jails and sort of like law offices off to the side or something like that. And these 4 towers kind of encompass this small settlement here. As you see the dogs kind of stop at a gate and approaching to exit sort of in front of you guys here from this drawbridge that's been dropped right now. Down below, there's no water or moat or anything like that under the drawbridge, just ice, more ice here, but it's quite a deep moat, maybe some 50, 60 feet. You see the drawbridge that is sort of lowered. Emerging forward is a handful. You see 4 dwarves and 3 elves that emerge. They are all sort of miscellaneous kinds of weaponry, but mostly like glaives and halberds on them, and then like nice looking like splint armors, or some of them even rocking half plates, right? And they all have that symbol of that black and white sort of like fang or a dagger or whatever you wish to call it, that symbol of Uthador. As you see them sort of halt there, travelers, who do you... And they see, High Priest, man of 1,000 miracles, welcome back, sir, welcome back. Who are these? And they start talking to Dwarven to him. Do we have any dwarf speakers here? No dwarves. They have a brief conversation. He sort of speaks with them.
Roger speaks dwarf.
Roger, you hear him basically ask him of like, High Priest, where are these people arriving with you? And he says, these are people we owe a lot to. They've done a great service for the diarchy. I am bringing them down to the Grand Disc. They say, of course, High Priest, as you say, and you see him yell through, like, let him through, and you guys sort of step off of these sleds as these guards approach, like, we'll take care of the sleds and the dogs. The dogs happily sort of lick and sort of hop at you, Cleo, while, Rodri, yours, just expect another, like, treat. Last one of the journey.
Cleo just like gives the pets. How many dogs did I have per? Or
four each.
I give head pats to Apples 1, Apple 2, Apple 3, and Apple 4.
The apple, the orchard is very happy. Yes. Excellent. As you guys sort of pet the dogs and such and walk on in, you see this settlement is very small, but immediately beyond the gate, the ground seems to almost collapse inward before you see a massive tunnel, a fine dwarven construction, massive walls decorated with symbology of dwarves and elves fighting together against different kinds of dragons and monsters and mortal foes, as it slowly seems to dip down into the the guts of the planet here, going deep into the world. As you see a lot of these guards, the moment they clock Commander Catwin, they all snap to attention immediately. As she walks off, she says, fine enough journey, points over to Karnak, says, if you still want a bout or a fight or a training of some sort, I'll be over at the Glassblades Kasarn. Find me there, and we can see what you're really made of.
I'll be there.
All right. She walks off, and you see fucking 30 dwarves and elves sort of swarm her, guards who are talking to her about reports about everything. You see the high priest looks over, says, Tiswin, send word to the king that we've made it back. I'm taking the rest of them down to the Grand Disc. They'll probably be staying at the Underrest. And she says, yes, sir, I will be do so. She looks to all of you, says, great pleasure meeting you all. We'll probably see each other again, but until then, thank you all and goodbye. And she kind of awkwardly runs off, and then she comes back like, forgot my sword, and takes it and runs off with it.
Carol sent her a message before she goes. Don't freak out if you hear my voice in your head. I'll
drops the sword.
Mickey, send you a message.
Oh, what? Oh, that was you. I in my head. Oh, okay.
She'll
Takes the sword,
wave at
runs
her.
off. Gives a big wave. High priestess. She's child, very clumsy, not prepared for what world has to offer. But she will learn. She has good place. She has a good thing that is in her soul. Come with me. We're going all the way through Volition Disc, Deliberation Disc, and all the way down to Grand Disc. You all been to Uthadurn? Anyone here been to Uthadurn before?
No, what's a disc?
What's a disc? Is a disc like a place? I suppose.
Like you throw it?
This place, that
No.
place.
No, not that either. Both wrong. Both super wrong. You need somebody. Hey, calls over, and one of these guys approaches. They have a little conversation, Dwarven, and this guy runs off and catches up to you guys later on as you're walking. As you guys begin to walk down into this tunnel, and this person brings basically like a brochure of like a map of the entirety of Uthadurn. Says for all of you here, check out. This is what this is about. As you guys are about to crest down into these tunnels, last thing you see on the massive icy sort of mountain sides in front of you, beyond it, you guys are like, what the fuck? You see a mountain of black rock and fire. As right where this town is, the next mountain range beyond it is a volcano with like dark smoke rising from it. He points. Kravarat, old volcano. Far enough, we won't drown in lava. We're fine. Everyone always ask if we have lava. We don't have lava in city, As he begins to descend and hand you guys these like brochure, basically one, right? But all of you can read through it, as here's a little art of Kravarad the volcano and a little information about Uthadurn the city here. Uthadurn has just under 80,000 people living in it, and here are some interesting details that you guys can learn or read about should you want. Should you ever need to revisit this handout, you can find it in the handouts and then towns and locations. That's the big volcano in the background. As there is also a map of the place there as well. Friends, this is Uthadurn. Welcome! From the top left, the symbol of Uthadurn that you see looks something like this here at the entrance to the city. And as you guys enter down, this is what these underground holes look like as you pass from that entrance area down to the Volition Disc here. This first part of the city, the Volition Disc, or as you sort of look around here, it is mostly mishmash of old kind of angular stone abodes and lofty elven homesteads. As you see, this place has multiple mines. It sort of stretches out. If any of you are interested, here's a bird's eye view of like as you guys are going down, how you're doing so. Right, you're not just going down a massive staircase. You're kind of going a roundabout way.
Let's go.
And you guys are going down through this city. It's going to take a better part of like half an hour to go to each of these discs, as they call them. First disc, you guys see mostly common folk walking about, people living in this area. It's sort of like middle of the day right now, so not a lot of people are here. Most people are in the deliberation disc below or up above, working, doing whatever jobs they tend to here daily. As you sort of enter and walk on through the Volition disc, there is a massive, on the sort of like, on the west side, one of the biggest waterfalls any of you have ever seen. There is like a 300-foot drop waterfall that is maybe like 200 feet wide. It is a truly gigantic waterfall that is falling into a massive sort of lake that is flowing into a little river and disappearing into the rock. You see multiple bridges and a little sort of like windmills that have been set, not windmills, but sorry, like water mills that have been set up nearby. There is all kinds of interesting locations here, but you guys continue right on down, as again, this is the surface where we enter, and then travel.
How warm is it down here?
House what?
How warm is it down here?
It is considerably warmer than the outside, but it's like slightly under room temperature. It's pretty kind of cool-ish in this area.
Okay.
As you guys continue and make it down to the deliberation disc over here, here there is a lot more shops and businesses and sort of emporiums. Deliberation disc, also known as the Liber or Liber disc, is, forges, taverns, brothels, gambling houses, and such, all kinds of places of art and business, of craftsmanship and entertainment. You see, as you guys are walking through this place here, pointing it sort of out to you guys, if you're looking to get drunk, you come here, you make your way over to Tumbling Tankards. A good place, they have good alcohol. Don't ask for special. None of you are dwarves, you're not strong enough for special. Also here, there is, you going to get some money from us? You're gonna get coin if you already have coin before. There is, adventurers always asking magic shop. It's called Relics and Rarities, up the street over here, just past Plexus Post. Okay, right over there. As he continues to sort of lead you down, he points out another building as you guys are getting close to the exit of the deliberation disc. He says, any of you do researching, librarians, gathering knowledge, that type of stuff? You're wizard, yes? And points over to Rodri. You like spell scroll and stuff.
Odds. Yep.
There is a place here, biggest library in all of Greying Wildlands. Vellum Steeple, they call, a big archive. If you need go research, that's where you go.
Is there a great many books there?
Many books. We have one of the biggest libraries on the continent here. It's nothing compared, of course, to big Cobalt Soul libraries, but we have just about every book here. That can be found across Exandria. As he continues.
Thank you.
As he continues to finally lead you to the entrance of the Grand Disc. I said of rolling sort of neighborhoods that descend further and further down below until all of a sudden you guys see a massive structure. Something you maybe didn't expect. And Yes, it gets slightly warmer and warmer the further you go. But even here at the bottom level, at the grand disk, it is not like hot. At this point, it's like room temperature, right? Comfortable temperature at this point. Here, you guys see, as he stands there and looks at it, even himself, a high cleric of the god of craftsmanship, looks with great awe and reverence to the Grand Cast Citadel. A inverted, basically upside down citadel that is built from the ceiling downwards to the ground. That is this weird looking thing that you guys kind of see here, carved of this giant chunk of some sort of what looks like ice or maybe metal of some sort. You're not really exactly sure. It could just be that it's made of some sort of mithril itself. The entire citadel hangs from the ceiling here. You see buttresses and foyers and long entrances and massive gates on the side of it and bridges and mechanized sort of like ropes that are moving platforms across back and forth into it here. And you see a lot of guards, especially present in this area here. As he looks on ahead, says, that is where King and Queen staying, Grand Cast Citadel. I take you there, don't get too excited, you're not important enough to meeting King and Queen, not yet at least. I take you there to give you your just reward, okay?
Thank you.
Question.
Unless-
Question. What would be a good place for us to stay, like to sleep?
There's a tavern. It's not tavern. It's like what you call hotel. There's hotel you can stay. Call it Underrest, just north of the Citadel. Nice place. We pay for your stay there as long as you help working with us. It's a little fancier than Jolly Dwarf you were staying at before.
Fancy.
They don't, fancy, you know. They don't drinking beer. They drinking wine. They don't eating. They not eating what you call prepared, just caught and killed deer and elk. They eating like stuff that arrived from different place and continent and you know, fancier. You know, when they put, they give you plate of food, but there's also just like lines of sauce, and you're like, what am I supposed to do with this? It's just decoration, it's not food at this point.
Oh.
Why, you want to stay in less fancy place?
No, I don't mind. I was just curious because I was gonna figure out how to get us a cheaper rate. But if you're paying for it, then.
Are you working with us? You paying? You work for, technically speaking, just to clarify, if you're going to be helping us with this prophecy, you're going to be working for me. I am your, if you want to say employer, but not really. I am just lost here as you might be. But you are the people that, you know, we give money and you have enough time to dedicate time to look into this, where we can solve it, right? So if it's easy for you to call me employer, call me employer. If it's easy for you to call me difficult to work with, save it for yourself. I don't want to hear it. As he keeps walking with you guys. Again, very blunt. Yeah, very blunt instrument, this fellow. As he leads you guys, and you guys see this massive citadel that, again, goes sort of from the top of the ceiling downwards, which, by the way, at this point, we are like 800 feet below the surface, maybe a little more than that, right, as we've been zigzagging and walking our way down. And it's like been like an hour and a half of us walking through this city, right? You guys arrive down here, you see this massive citadel, there's a gate, a bunch of guards, he talks to them, they let him through, they welcome him in here. He has an exchange with another. You guys see an elven man walk out, tall elven man, long sort of silvery hair, very kind of pale of appearance, very sort of bright as snow appearance, sort of complexion. They have a conversation. This guy has like 2 long swords, but they're like elven curved kind of long swords, dexterity-based long swords, right? Also looks to be another member of the Queen's Guard here. They have a brief interaction, and this guy walks off. As they walk in, all the guards are saluting as the high priest walks by, and you guys see an entrance to a grand hall. The doors are just being now closed as some sort of foreign diplomat is speaking to what you guys see up ahead, just off in the distance, barely notice it at what you think might be the queen. You see a dwarven woman, a sort of, a little broader of a woman, crown on her head, beautiful, long, sort of enchanted or just that bejeweled, with fine craftsmanship of a dress that she wears. You see 2 thrones up ahead, although you just see what might be the queen, you don't see the king anywhere. But it's like, you spot it for a moment and then the doors are closed as you guys continue down another corridor. You're brought to a little office. It is his sort of office here, High Priest's office. You see a massive symbol of the face of the dwarven god, the symbols of the 2 hammers underneath it. There's a small shrine in the corner, a stack of papers on the desk, a massive bookshelf, typical sort of office. And he, you see, has already informed someone, as someone is already waiting there with a large chest of gold, as he picks up a paper off the table and points. Description and vague drawing. Icebus Avalon, causing me trouble for many months now, almost a year now. Wanted dead or alive, you make sure he dead. 3,000 gold for you. And you see a chest opens, overflowing with coin and gems. As all of you can mark down, amongst the 6 of you, 500 gold pieces each. Or, 50 platinum if that's easier for you.
Nice.
Good job of killing.
That was each?
Diarchy owing you big favor.
Those each?
500 each, yes. Basically, right? Now, if someone doesn't want their cut, say so. But yeah, it's a good amount of money, yeah?
That's real good.
Yeah, you work very good, so it's only fair.
When
I appreciate that.
when are we going to look at the tablet that you have?
He sort of looks around, says, very raring to go, yes?
Color me curious. It's not every time I get to see something as old as this.
It's not that simple. I can't just walk you in. I have to get confirmation. Again, I just got in. I have to talk to Queen. I have to get permission for her. She has to give command and such. Give it a day or 2 here in town. Relax. We've been traveling. You've been fighting. You need to sit down some time. Recover. Let bones rest.
Yeah, maybe we can get
Easy
some get some stuff. I might like to get some things, possibly.
Okay, if you need something, he takes up thing off the table, says, paper, here is a scroll, says, you take to underrest, says, by Queen demand, by demand of Grand Priest, it says in here, you staying as long as you need to stay, you have 4 meals a day, you have anything like regular services they have offered to you, no charge for you. One of you take this. Just holds it out.
Take it.
Yeah, there you go.
Question: does that paper give us any kind of discounts for any stores or anything like that?
Discount for store?
You know, like magic shops and things like that.
Oh yeah, relics and rarities up at Liberdisc. You can go. Give me a persuasion roll.
All right.
13. Ooh,
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Damn, natural 2. Plus 11. General level 5.
There we go.
Knock
There
it
we go.
off.
That's better.
27. Jesus. He looks over and says, Okay, you make cool things with your mind. You creative enough. I have it somewhere. Hold on. He looks on through. Says, "Okay, I have it. Take a." And he gives you another rolled up piece of paper. You sort of fold the piece of paper he holds out. He says, "Woman that working at Relics and Rarities. She one time sort of." Owing me for magic item delivery coming late and such. Turned out it was problem or whatever. Basically owing me one-time favor. You tell her it had my signature on it. She said 50% off one item. Is all I can do. I don't own the place.
All right. Thank you. She'll take the paper.
Okay. She's a very beautiful woman. Very beautiful beard.
Oh, she has a nice beard.
Most dwarven women, they like to keep a little.
Oh. Does she get a vibe like he likes this lady?
This man is a blunt stone rock, right? This is the first time you've seen him express any sort of interest in anyone, right? So you're like, all right, they might be a thing, those two.
All right. Now she's gonna clock that. She's gonna use that for her advantage.
Very well. Okay, you want to be going to under rest? Do you need me anymore? Do you want to go exploring city? You have permission here also. He gives another piece of paper to every one of you. Says, paper says you are allowed to be moving in between the discs without being hassled or asked by the guards. You are not dwarf, you're not elf. They won't recognize you. They will ask you questions for safety of people. This paper here says, don't mess with me, let me pass. Don't abuse it. If I hear anyone breaking into people's homes, if I hear people stealing, if I hear people making trouble, I rethink us working together, okay?
Works for me. Question. What would be the best place to go to get something to eat that isn't necessarily the tavern? Like a good standalone restaurant?
Just like nice place to eat?
Yeah.
There's a few nice places. If you're looking for drinking, up in Liberdisk, Tumbling Tankards. If you're looking for a nice place to eat, a little, touristy, where a lot of people from outside of city come. If you're looking to see some faces from outside, all the way up in Deliberation. All the way up at the Volition Disc. There's a place called Broken Stool.
Okay. And what about
it's a nice restaurant, but it's funny name because one time Queen of Pastime come over and she sit and her chair break, and they get closed down for some time. But they had really good food, so the protesting made it reopen. So they kept name as like a joke.
What about the place for just quiet eating? Good food.
Quiet eating, I really hope there is no such place in town here. Dwarves don't eat quiet, If there is one, you gotta look for it yourself.
And you said what was the stool? What was that place called?
Broken Stool. It's called Broken Stool up at Volition Disc.
Thank you for that.
Okay. Anyone needing anything else? Any other question about town? I happy to have. If you need, I send someone to be with you as valet, as friend, as help. You guys want? I can get Tizwin if you want following you.
Yeah, that'd be great. She's really great.
She is very clumsy and very incapable, but okay, as you say.
Come on now, we all gotta start somewhere. I'm sure when you became a person with your magic, you weren't always the way you are right now.
I turned out pretty awesome from start. Okay, I send her to sort of following you. She'll be coming here in like 5-10 minutes if you want to wait.
I'll write for her if you don't want to wait, guys. I can see you're etching to go get something to eat.
Not.
Are you willing to wait?
Not really. Yeah, I was just asking for understanding. But thank you for assuming everything I do is to get out of here quicker.
I would like to speak to her too.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm itching to go get an
He
apology.
looks over. He looks over to Karnak. Says, "You be careful, okay? Not a lot of people see here orcs walking around. I don't have problem with you or anything like that. Just don't be surprised if people look at you a little weird. Is dwarf and elf country. One thing we have in common ever since the beginning of time is we fighting orcs.
Awesome. Look forward to it.
Right. Also, Commander Catwin say she really like you. Is bad sign. She never have good relationships in the past. Just watch out.
What?
I don't know. I'm not her. We're not friends like that. It's just that's the vibe I get from her.
She still owes me an apology. I'm gonna go get it.
Alright.
This guy, weird guy. This guy, very weird guy.
He likes
All
to
right.
fight. He just likes to fight, so.
High Priest, thank you for escorting us here, and thank you for being our guide, and we appreciate everything.
Thank you all for nearly dying probably a bunch of time to Yetis. It's a very brave thing to do without not even knowing there was money involved. It speaks of true character. I don't care where you all come from. I don't care how difficult it could have been for you to come here. I don't care how you treat others when no one is looking. I only care to know that a group of people that seem to be a bunch of strangers from across Exandria all looked each other in the eye and said, let's save these people who can't save themselves. That's the only thing I care about. Okay, get out of my office. I got work to do. Just like, get the fuck out.
Alright.
He just sort of sits down, looks at this giant stack of papers as you guys walk out, and you guys sort of step out of the city here. Tiswin's gonna be waiting for you guys, or, catch up to you guys at some point, but we have the city to ourselves. You guys walk on out. It's a wondrous place. The architecture, the sort of art, the stores, everything here. And, of course, yeah, Karnak, you walking out, and people look at you immediately like, oh my, an orc? Down here? At the Grand Cast Citadel. I can't believe it.
If
How
they're
did they
friendly,
do
he'll
this?
wave and smile. If they are given the evil eye, he will return it.
Most of them just give you a weird look, and if you look at them, they're like, oh my, and they just sort of walk away from you,
Well, where shall we go from here?
You guys
Seems
are
like we're
right
going
here.
to be here a few days before we get to actually do anything.
Maybe we should get our room settled. That way we can leave our things there before we venture out.
That seems like a perfect idea, and kind of want to shed some of this off. It's actually exceptionally warm down here.
I love it down here. She already took off her jacket the moment she entered. She was not wearing that big ass coat anymore.
Finally.
She has her sheer shirt on, see through, except for the top, braish kind of bralette. She is loving it. I love it down here.
I wonder if they have baths down here.
Yeah, they got water, so I'm sure they got baths.
Good. You all can
Do-
choose one.
What's that mean?
I don't sweat. But I've noticed a strange odor in the air for the last 4 days.
Sorry.
Speak for yourself. Your clothes smell like you shit yourself. And
I mean-
kind of hook an arm around Cleo. If I'm going to do it too, you're going with me.
All right.
A
You should
clean
still-
corpse is a
yeah.
happy corpse.
Just still bathe, even if you don't sweat.
I look back to Kiara. I bet Tiswin would appreciate it.
Oh, why you say it like that?
I don't respond. I just follow after air.
I don't understand what's going on right now. Do I get a vibe that Cleo thinks that I like Tiswin?
Roll insight check.
Okay.
Hard to say.
That hand.
I think you're just like a little surprised by the comment. Like, what does that mean? Excellent. Are we just looking for like a public bath type of an area, or do you guys want to go to this under rest place and see if this hotel has like a, like a?
If it's a fancy hotel, I'm sure they
pool or
might have
something.
a bath there. That's how it is in Marquette. The real fancy places, they got real nice baths. And people who do massages and stuff.
We can check out the hotel first and see what's up, I think. And then
Yeah.
go from there.
Absolutely. You guys see a massive elven architecture style building here. 3 floors, very wide, very massive, a lot of not wagons, but like carriages parked in front of it. As you approach, there's a dwarven valet there who, takes your coats as you enter. You guys walk in, there's a big lobby, there's a elven lady sitting at the front there. Welcome to the Underrest, a place of respite for all the weary travelers. Are you interested in a suite here? We have the VIP suite available this week if you are interested. We offer all kinds of services, from meals to relaxation or relaxing. How may we help you today?
We have been given quarters by High Priest Ebdris.
High Priest of Moradin, really? Do you have any invitations or any paperwork with you?
Cleo will present the documentation they were given.
And Kiara will lean over and be like, and say in Elven. If she can speak Elven.
Mm-hmm.
It's very important. We are high esteemed guests that we get the best place to rest. We're on a very important mission.
She looks back and says in Elven, like, you speak in Elven tongue. Thank you very much. I'm honored to speak with you in the Elven tongue. I see on the paper here that you are given the top floor. You are not in the VIP suite, but one of the adjacent ones where usually dignitaries and diplomats stay in. But she looks you over and smiles. And again, no roll needed here, just you having super high charisma says, how about we upgrade you to the VIP suite for now? How does that sound?
She says to her, that would be amazing.
Excellent. Complimentary bottles of wine will be sent up in about an hour or so. Please make yourselves comfortable. Thank you for choosing our hotel to stay in.
Do you have a bathhouse attached or?
Yes, we do. Down the corridor over here, we have a set of swimming pools, if you're interested. There is a hot springs area as well, if that is something you're more interested, and a sauna, if you're looking to sort of let the warmth embrace you in a way, yeah? We do not have a massage service, I apologize, but we will be receiving such a function in the next 2 months.
Here.
I can give anyone a massage if they like it. Because we're friends.
As long as you do it to the members of your function here, of your group, and not to the other.
No, only to my people here.
Of course.
I mean, it depends on the person who wants a massage.
I will.
Oh
Air
my.
looks over it. Go. How good are you with a back?
You want a massage in the bath?
No, my back. Back.
Oh yeah, I got your back. I can massage your back. That's not a problem.
Well,
Fantastic.
welcome to the Outers. Please, the robes will be in your rooms up there if you wish. Pick those up and head right on over to one your choice of relaxation. Do you all have any needs or specific demands you would want us to know before going in? Do you prefer your meals any certain way, or do you have any necessities? Does anyone need a translator for sign language, perhaps? Does anyone have difficulty walking? Any tools you would need?
For going into the bath?
No, just overall while you're staying here at the hotel.
It's extra accommodations to make sure that you're taken care of perfectly.
Yes.
I think
Oh.
everyone here can walk. I don't think anyone here has a specific diet.
How about access to your kitchen?
Access to the kitchen? You wish to preview the meals as when they're made, or
I have some.
do you have an allergy of some sort?
I have some high quality goods I'd like to cook myself, or with my friend Roger.
Oh, you wish to use the kitchen?
Yes.
Huh? It's a rather unusual request, but I'm certain we can organize.
It's a rather
for
unusual
for the guests, for the friends of the High Priest, certainly. Yeah.
Do you have anything from Marquette? Any kind of wines or?
Marquette, wines, drinks. We do not have any wines. I terribly apologize, but we do have a few crates of something called Sandkeg's Hide. It's supposedly a very powerful alcoholic beverage.
Oh man, you guys are gonna love it.
Local dwarven patronage we've had has recommended it greatly.
Oh, you don't
should
have
we-
to drink it if you don't want any. I'll just
Should we
have
send a
some.
bottle to your room?
Yes, please.
Very well.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying.
It's real strong alcohol from my country, from Marquette. You don't have to drink it if you don't want to. If it's too strong for you.
Let me finish. Trying to say I will drink it if you want to share it.
Of course, yes. I would love to.
You're so quick to assume no one has something to say.
If you are looking for any particular other items, Marquette-wise, we have the Voice of the Desert, which is a type of it is a type of like food seasoning. We have something called fusaka I'm seeing on the menu here, which is sort of like a meat seasoning spice. If you're looking for if any of you are gourmets or anything like that. Let's see here. That seemed to be the only items we have here. I apologize. We are sort of out of the way a little bit from the wonderful continent of Marquette and what was it called? The Jewel of the Desert, the capital there, I believe.
Ankara? Yeah.
Ankara, I've heard such lovely stories of the place. The architecture, people say, is well, the dwarves here would say would hardly agree, but I myself would say definitely would compare in the beauty of architecture to Uthadern.
It really is beautiful there, and just like here.
Very well. If you need anything else, if you need personal valets or someone to fetch things for you while here, that is all included in the service here as well. Please enjoy your stay. Like I said, your robes will be waiting in your rooms already. Here are your keys. Do you all need a copy of a key?
Oh yeah, just in case people have to leave and stuff.
Just so you know, the VIP suite is the top floor, and it is the most of the top floor. It is outfitted with 12 different rooms, one living room space. It has 4 bathrooms, one sort of common area or game room, as some call it, as there is some sort of simple room games, a billiard table. There's a sort of like a table racket tennis type of table as well. There's like a little dart board. It's not just some place to hang out, I suppose. And yes, it occupies most of the room there. It has enough beds to keep 24 individuals.
It's a lot of room for us.
It's perfect.
Very well. Individual keys, or
Yes, please.
yeah, she gives you guys 6 keys. Very well. Thank you very much. Enjoy your stay. And she goes back to her work.
This place is almost as fancy. While we're walking up.
Mhm.
This place is almost as fancy as the time I pretended to be this crazy diplomat and got the best room in the house. This is better than that.
It's certainly an upgrade from the Jolly Dwarf.
You see, like, Kalis is kind of like uncomfortable, you know, just like never been in a city this big, never been in like accommodations this nice, besides maybe some manners. But,
900 feet underground.
Yeah, 900 feet underground. A very, yeah, like just kind of like a little like looking around, like doesn't get snuck up on, you know. Yeah, very restless.
It's a bit of a culture shock as well. All of a sudden, middle of the mountains, bunch of elves and dwarves, right? Just all this in the middle of like you have to go underground to find them. As yeah, Kayla's kind of feeling uncomfortable here, keeping an eye on everyone, but Kayla, he keeps poking at the back of your mind. Bigger place, more people, more eyes, more information. Yeah. You guys make it to your suite. It is so spacious, you guys. Like, this is where foreign diplomats and their, like, entourage stay, right? Like, this room is, this suite is meant for, like, 20 people to be in. And you guys, because you have a very charismatic bard, and also you're friends with the high priest, you get access to the whole fucking place, right? You walk out, the back part of it, like, the northern side of the room, is a massive stained glass window. You see a dwarven rune that's glowing there, and if one of you approaches and examines it, you'll find out that you can press it, and the stained glass window will become visible through, right? You will be able to see the whole sort of like the southern side of the hotel room here is stained glass window that can remove that effect of the stained glass, and it can be a window to like look at the entirety of the Grand Cast Citadel and rest of the Grand Disc to the south of here. There's a balcony you can step out on. There's a bunch of like games in the little kind of common area, the game room, whatever you wish to call it. And there's just so many rooms for everyone to pick. All of them, and this is classified in D&D terms. This is a aristocratic lifestyle that you guys are currently enjoying. We're talking 10 to 50 gold a day worth of staying at a fancy place, right?
Jesus.
Yeah. Amazing.
I'll go over to one of the rooms and open it up, and I gotta step inside. I look back over at Cleo. Are we sharing a room again?
Do you wish to?
Honestly, at this point, it's been sort of what we've done. I don't respond to change very well.
All right.
So,
If it'll make you comfortable.
not.
Very well. King-sized bed, massive torches on the wall that can be illuminated easily there. There are some magic things in here, but it's not like heavily magical, right? There's like the thing with the glass you can remove, and there's like a thing in the game room where they have for like the pool table, the billiard table, right? There's a little button you can press on it, and the whole thing glows, and it like magnetically some magic like gathers all the balls, and again on the table that you can. In the rooms, less so, nothing too magical, except for the bathrooms. Bathrooms all have a little thing above like the toilet that can like clean it instantly. They have medieval, magical, modern, like flushing, right?
Thank Christ, we don't have to have a repeat of Karnak in the toilet.
Excellent. You guys will pick out a room. What do you guys want to do for the rest of the first day that you're here?
So I have two things I want to do. I want to go take a bath. And then I want to go get food.
Yeah,
I'm
those
starving.
are two great things.
How does everybody else feel?
Karnak drops his gear off that he doesn't need in the room where he and Kiara are staying. enjoy your bath or whatever you guys are gonna do. I'm not gonna be able to rest till I get my apology. And he starts heading out.
I think
Apology?
you're going to cause
Oh, yeah.
trouble, Karnak.
Trouble?
Mhm.
She invited me.
I mean, I
Remember
can
what-
go. I can go with him if you want.
No, I'll go.
Just really feel like this is one of those situations where you should heed what you were told by the priest of don't do anything that would cause trouble. And I feel like no offense.
I'm not gonna
I'm
cause
going-
trouble. She invited me to go fight her. That's what I'm gonna go do. Get my apology.
Which, by the way, again, like you arrive into New York. That's it. I'm gonna fight the chief of police, and you go out.
Karnak, would you consider holding off on your challenge for one day of rest and then challenging her tomorrow?
I won't be able to sleep.
You'll be able to get pets and cuddles in a nice bed from Kiara.
It's fine. I'll go with him. I have business
Alright.
elsewhere.
But before y'all go, I mean, I understand y'all want to fight and all that. I think I should go with you just to make sure that things are diplomatic.
That's fine. You're
'Cause
always
there-
welcome.
there- Because there are things that you can't really say. I mean, that I can to stop things from getting worse.
What's that supposed to mean?
I know how to speak while y'all know how to hit things.
I could speak plenty well.
You can come, Kiara.
When I
You're
need
always
to.
welcome with me.
All right. Well, I don't want don't want to find out y'all are in a prison. Because that's a little bit worse to get you out of.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You all kind of split up here. Karnak, Kalis, and Kiara. You guys head on back up to the Volition disc and the Glassblade's Cassarn. Cassarn? Again, for a secondary English language speaker, which one is it?
I have no idea.
It's Cassarn, right? I'm pretty sure it's Cassarn. Like a military police building. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. You guys head on out. Meanwhile, Air, how tall did you say you are?
God, air is fucking flip her thing.
Are you more than 6 feet?
Yes. Huh.
Okay, here's the deal. They have dwarf-size robes and elf-size robes. Elf-size robes for you are like just to under your knees, right? They're still a little short.
Air is 6'3". So
Yeah, it's still just a little taller than you would like, but you're like, all right, so at least it's over my knees.
Whereas Cleo, being 6'7", is just barely
Just
above her
At the
thighs.
knees, yeah. You all who wish head on down to, and what are you doing? Are you going for? There you have indoor pools here. Or are you going for like the spa?
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
I want to try something. So, how many robes are
Okay.
there?
There are like 20 sets of robes in the suite.
So, I would like to tear the bottom half, the edge around mine,
Okay.
and then tear off another one, the longer part, and then when to cast mending, making it longer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, absolutely. It'll take you like a few minutes, but yeah, absolutely, no problem.
Provide
Custom
one
made.
I provide one for Aaron myself.
Beautiful. There you go. Perfect size.
You are Aaron.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? Swimming or spa?
Oh. I'm gonna go to that spa. I'm gonna go sit in the hot steam. I think that sounds good. It'll be revitalizing for everything that I've been through, injuries and everything, and I have learned early on in this sort of affliction that we have that taking care of your joints is key. And saunas are good for that.
Amazing. You guys sit down. These like dwarven heat stones that activate on the walls, steam roars as a bunch of water is like falling over them and causing all this steam to appear here. It's basically 3 rooms, right? There's like warm, hot, too hot. Which one are you guys going in?
Air's going into the one that's like really fucking hot.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. Air, it's like equally for someone who's like as physically powerful as yourself, it's also like, God, it's so fucking hot and I feel like I'm sweating, but it's just steam pouring on my body. And also, of course, because of the steam and everything, you realize just like how fucking jacked you are. All of your fucking abs and muscles that stand out in like the steam and the heat.
It's amazing.
Amazing. Yep. Cleo, you joining her in the too hot area, or?
This is the first time for Cleo, so I think she's just going to follow Air's lead.
Yeah. It's a little overwhelming for someone who's never been to a spa, right? That, like, heat can get you a little lightheaded and such, but you guys are both tough lasses. You got some con to yourself, to say the least. It is at first a little like, oh God, it's so hot and uncomfortable, and then you realize, like, oh, I have to just, like, relax and just sort of let myself kind of float, let myself float in this space. It becomes very relaxing after a moment. You guys feel very rejuvenated after, like, depends on how long you want to stay, but the average is like, 20 minutes to an hour, however long.
So here's how this works. We're in here for about half an hour. You're going to sweat out all the everything. And or at least in your case, the moisture will cling to you and all the dirt that has built up on you, it'll start to take it away. After about that half hour, we're gonna go jump into the cold water, and that will shock your skin. Everything will pull tight, and you'll have good, healthy skin. Maintains a youthful appearance when you're as fucking old as I am.
All right.
That's it. All right. You're just so.
I mean, this is my first time doing this. I don't exactly know what the normal is to do this. And as you appear to be the most experienced of us, I'm following your lead. Whatever you think is okay, I think it's okay.
There enough.
By
But-
the way, before we continue, where did Rodri go? The other 3 went up to the glass plates, but I didn't see where Rodri went.
Hmm.
To
That's
be
a
honest, I
perfect
wasn't paying
transition,
attention.
right? As you guys are putting on your robes, getting ready to jump into the pool, right? Where did Rodri go, if anywhere?
Roger just like watches everybody walk away. Okay. Huh. I think
First day in a big
Rodri
city.
was gonna wait. Yeah, Rodri was gonna wait for Tizwin, but it sounds like that didn't happen. So,
No, she's with you guys. Tizwin would have been the one to like walk you guys over here if you guys would have waited for the first like 5 minutes for her to arrive. She's just an NPC friend of sorts. She's letting you guys do your thing, and it's just sort of like, if you need anything, I'm right out here.
so I think he's just gonna hang out with her, and he had some questions he wanted to ask her just to get to know more about her past. Mainly like,
Yeah,
why is she using such a large sword?
She
It clearly looks comical.
yeah she sort of
And
she gives a sort of genuine smile, and I was like, oh, no one's asked me that in some time now. It's it's a sort of a, they call it this Vi-handler, like a two-hander, big dwarven sword. It's meant for a giant or a half-giant to use. I guess it's a long story, but my last name is not Brave Pass. That's sort of a title that I've gotten, that I was given, and it just sort of stuck around. So that's kind of what I go by. But I've been in charge. Basically, there's this canyon that exists, and a bunch of monsters would attack it often, and I was a soldier there. And one day, a bunch of giants attacked, and my captain at the time died to a giant sword. I was able to pick up the sword and kill the giant. So they sort of gave me this title because the place is called Coward's Pass. So they gave me the title of Brave Pass. And, well, after that, I got invited for training with the Queen's Guard and the King's Guard and everything. So this is that giant's sword that I still carry with me. It's very unwieldy, but it's like a mother. It's pretty hard. I hope that's good enough of an answer.
Compelling story.
Thank you. Oh, and I hope that's not offensive. Not all giants are evil. If that, I didn't mean to imply that.
No, you're okay.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
Of course. And sorry, Jess, what was the question you were gonna ask? Didn't mean to interrupt there, but it was a good transition moment.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll circle back around, I'm sure.
Okay. Very well. In that case, we hop over to the Liber or Deliberation disc, as we see, Kiara, Kalis, and Karnak walking on through. You see a bunch of people give little waves to you guys. Some people look at you a little inquisitorially, kind of like, who are these strangers in our town?
Oh, Kiara's like waving at them. Like, what a big happy smile, waving at them all.
Absolutely everyone is waving at you. And then they see Karnak and they're like, a little kind of concerned. Here in the Deliberation disc, there are so many shops. Clothing, articles of different kinds of food, places where you can buy anything from kitchen utensils to shoes to hats to just about anything you can possibly imagine around here. You do walk past that area, the little magic shop, as well as you see the building off to the side, but you can return to it later as you get your apology first. You make it all the way up. The guards stop you for a moment, but the moment you guys show them we got the papers, they let you by. Eventually, you make it all the way to the Glass Blades Casern, where you see a lot of elves and dwarves training in the art of archery with both bows and crossbows. You see a lot of them training with mostly large weapons. For dwarves, it seems to be very much a thing to be wielding some sort of longer weapon, having that extra reach, being such much shorter individuals. A lot of spears and pikes and halberds and glaives and stuff like that. You see amongst all of them, Catwin Thunderboot currently is talking to a bunch of recruits currently. There's about 15 elves and dwarves, men and women, who are currently sparring with each other currently. She walks up and smacks one guy in the back of the head and starts sort of berating him in Dwarven, telling him something. As another person you spot nearby, who's neither elf and dwarf, you see a human who's amongst them, who kind of looks confused. She sighs and says, what I was telling him is that if an enemy makes an opening like that, you capitalize. You don't ask, oh, I almost hit you, are you alright? You think a fucking Yeti's gonna wait for you to answer that? Hit him in the fucking gut. It's called a lesson. As this person's like, oh, yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir. She spins around. You see, she has like armor on her shield is on her back, and that massive hammer she has that's like the head of is the size of an anvil. It's just kind of resting near a wall. She turns to look at you. All. Looks to Karnak first, and sort of smiles a bit and raises an eyebrow, kind of like, not like I'm happy to see you, but like you have to be fucking kidding me. He showed up. And then sort of looks to Kiara and Kalis, and then looks back to you, Karnak, says, what's this? Scared to see me yourself, so you brought your girlfriend or your boyfriend?
Oh, they're just gonna come with me and watch.
To watch? Voyeurs. That's a crime here in the city, just so you know.
Oh, that means...
That's a crime. That's a crime. It's a crime
Yes,
in
you
this
fucking
city.
So, what are you, a peeping Tom? You like looking through people's windows and such when they're doing the deed?
That's not what that means. I know probably you don't understand what that kind of thing means because all you do is hit people with hammers.
Excuse you, I hit people with hammers until they can't stand up. That's what I do.
It's not being a peeping Tom, alright?
I've come ready to earn my apology. Are you ready?
Earn your apology, You come to lose some teeth, Is that what you come for?
You confused me with the cowards of Jezrez. You owe me an apology.
Ah, that is what this is all about. Bruised your ego, did I?
Whose ego wouldn't be bruised when you compare them to a coward?
That I can respect. You think like a warrior, You look like a warrior. Fine. I'm not without flaw. No one is. Flaws are the spice of life. It's what makes us unique. I thought you were a marauder because you looked like a marauder. I've killed 1,000 marauders before. And you still might fucking be, but you know coverage. That what you want to hear?
No, I don't want you to. I don't want to hear it. I want you to show me.
Show you, And you see a bunch of these guards kind of look around like, whoa, what is happening right now, She smiles, says, well, that's perfect. Everyone, gather round. This here is a warrior, someone who you might encounter on the road who might try to attack you. I'm going to display to you all what a fight looks like, what your life will look like once you join and become a member of the Glass Blades. That what you want, Orc?
Yup. And he's gonna turn around to his friends, like, turn his back to Catman, and like, she's gonna kick my ass, but it's gonna be fun. Don't intervene.
Do your best.
Kiara's gonna say, do your best, darling Karnak. And
Always will.
She's gonna play him a musical instrument. She's gonna play a musical instrument. She's gonna give him a bardic inspiration. She's gonna inspire him.
Bardic inspiration, amazing. She walks over, says, we're using weapons, or you want me to bitch slap your ass the whole time?
However you want to do it. How will these guys' opponents meet them on the road?
Very well. Weapons it is. You see a priest walks up to her, says a little prayer, says, this shite again. The priest says, I'm so sorry, Commander, you know the protocol for a duel. He casts a spell on her weapon, and then approaches you, goes to cast the spell on your weapon. Do you let him?
Yep.
He casts a spell on your weapon. You see your weapons glow for a moment. The priest says, your weapons have been magically tempered. Even though they have a bladed edge, they will not cut or spill blood. They will bruise and bludgeon, but they won't break bones or land a lethal blow. They're incapable of doing so right now.
Good. Can you temper me?
What?
My weapons aren't my only weapons.
I don't.
He's gonna cast spells.
Oh, they don't know that, right? And he's like, temper you, like your punch or something.
I'll be careful. Don't worry about it.
Okay, very well. You see she walks up. She picks up that massive hammer she has, lifts this shield, and the moment she slams the shield down, there is a wave of air and cold that pushes out from her. She smiles, and in your mind, standing there, Karnak, whenever you roll initiative against this person, you, instead of seeing her there, it's like you're looking at an iron fortress. With massive gates and iron bar protections, as she says, all right, let's go. And she, boom, does that like shield charge move she did against the orcs when you first saw her. Karnak, roll initiative. Oh, it doesn't add you because you're not on the thing, but let me add you manually real fast. I'll just put you on the map up here for a second. As you rolled a what?
He's gonna reroll
Natural
that.
one. Oh, okay.
Take my inspiration
Roll it up.
away. Am I still selected? What the hell?
Oh, God.
Wow.
Okay. Commander Catwin Thunderboot gets an 11. Okay, she rushes at you immediately, and Karnak, you are a proud, strong warrior. In an instant, you are hit by a rolling boulder of iron that fully sort of punches right into your chest immediately. As this combat begins here, she does not hold back, not even a little bit, right? As you see her look to the others, the recruits here says, like I said, listen, and she starts swinging. She makes 3 attacks against her. This might just be over, friends. This might be over before it begins here. Let's see how this goes. She swings with a warhammer 3 times. First time is a natural 1 that misses. She is going to go one more time. 30, you take 22 points of damage. And then she swings one more time for 30 for 21 point of damage. She's going to sap you one time, giving you disadvantage on your first attack roll. She charges into you, and like she's standing in front of you, and in an instant she's gone, and you are off the ground. You are high up. You are about like 5 feet in the air, looking down at her as she's fully bulldozed under you and sent you flying up. She spins around and with the hammer drives it upward into your ribs as you fall to the ground and sort of land, having survived these insane wounds. As you realize, like, all right, commander of the army here, this person has insane physical power. She raises her shield, says, done already, little disappointed. Your turn.
Oh, you're good. He is going to cast False Life with Magic Initiate.
Okay.
With Magic
Okay.
Initiate. Yeah, and then
Gotcha.
Go into a rage,
All right.
and he'll charge.
And you charge right back, sort of slam into her there. She looks at you and looks a little kind of surprised for a moment, says, you're mad, running back at me here, barely standing, Not bad, you see these soldiers like, holy shit, he's dead, and then you rush in, like, what the hell? You rush back into the fight rather than running away from it, She says, all right, time to finish it. She makes 3 more attacks against you. First one is a double 2 for a 14, which I believe misses.
That's correct.
Then a 17, which I think hits.
Mm-hmm.
You take 27 points of damage, which is reduced to 13. Are you
I'm
up still?
Yeah, I'm going to take my deflect attacks on this one. So
Deflect attacks. Nice. Reaction, go ahead and reduce that. You're rolling a d10 plus monk level plus dex.
So 3 plus monk level, just 3.
What's the math on that?
5.
How many monk levels do you actually have
So
right now?
I reduced 11.
Oh, you're muted if you're talking.
Sorry, I reduced 11.
You reduce 11, so you take 16 points of damage total.
Is that reduced by half or already?
So, yes, it goes to 16 and then halved,
Sweet.
right? Oh, no, actually, sorry, because there's a reaction. Rage happens first. So 27 becomes 13, and then that is reduced by however much you rolled.
Which was enough to deflect it back to her.
Nice. Reaction, she needs to make a dex save, right?
Correct. DC 15.
14?
15.
15, she fails. Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus dex damage she takes.
Plus 2.
Plus 2, 9 points of damage. She, boom, slams into you. You move her hammer to the side and elbow her to the side of the chin. You see, ooh, as she sort of falls. Again, your body does not have this enchantment, so a bunch of blood sprays out of her nose. She looks at you, and you see an absolute psycho looking back at you. She just sort of smiles, puts her thumb to the nose, and blows out a bunch of blood out the other nostril. As she makes one more swing at you, her third, I believe, right? She made 2? Yeah,
she made
third
2.
attack against you. Is a 31 for 14 more damage,
Which is
halved.
7.
That's 7 damage to you.
Okay, I got 4 temp HP left.
She, boom, boom, boom. This, and by the way, this is not just 2 rounds of combat. This is going to be you, basically a montage of you guys fighting for like 5-6 minutes back and forth. But she obviously has you in the ropes the whole time. You realize, like, okay, this lady is an insanely high-level fighter. She's a much more powerful, sort of, currently physical combatant. She slams the hammer second time into you here after a few minutes of fighting and brings it back to swing, says, do you yield?
Nope. Karnak has one goal in mind, and here it comes. We're going to start with the hand axe. He's got one goal,
Okay.
is get her on the ground.
Okay,
15.
15 misses. Blocks it with her shield.
Nick?
19 misses as well.
Okay.
She blocks it with her
Going for
shield
the-
again.
Going for the flurry of blows already. Taking away a focus point.
Come on.
And second
Nope.
one.
Nope.
What's the Bardic Inspiration do?
Bardic Inspiration, an extra D8 bonus.
What
And
a-
because it's from Kiara, it has an extra effect if it's successful.
So on that 14, would a 22 if I rolled an 8 be effective?
Possibly, very likely, in fact.
I'd like to add it
She
to
is
that.
rocking, by the way, looking at the component here, I'm just going to tell you, she has plate armor and a shield. Like, obviously, general, right? Super heavily armored.
Okay, so I'd like to use the Bardic Inspiration on the 14.
6 or better.
6 or better. On D8. Ah, damn. Alright.
Damn. Boom, 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 boom. She absorbs all these strikes, blocking, like she's, you see, this is someone who's obviously fought 1,000 battles, right? This is someone who is not afraid of initiative. Last punch you land fully goes towards her neck, and she clamps down onto your hand, trapping your fist for a moment. As you see her, like, she lives for this, right? And you, I think there's a moment on the battlefield here where you, like, this person loves to be beaten up and to fight. Just like me, right? As she looks up at you and grits her teeth. Come on, harder! Amazing. I think that's the end of your turn, and maybe Karnak, that even, like, whoa, like, distracts you for a moment as you see this strange dwarven mirror standing in front of you, right? She swings 3 times on you. Natural one again, which misses. 25 for 21 damage.
Try and deflect.
Try to deflect. Go ahead. Again, D10 plus Dex plus level.
10. So,
Oof.
5.
Your rolls have been rough this
Yeah,
whole
they
fight.
have been. That's fine. 8.
8,
So,
you
yeah,
reduce. You
he's
take
down. He's down. Oh no,
13.
He's at 1. I'm back up to 1.
Half orc, right? She boom, fighting you here. At one point, you do manage to sort of like she has to move a lot. You have to a lot more movement that she does, but she chases you down and keeps going after you. And these people are all like leaning in, like, holy shit, how is he still alive? As she brings you down and boom, strikes you down. As you reawaken, she stands above you, weapon raised. Do you yield?
Good fight.
What do you say?
He'll put his hands up. I yield.
Oh, Rav, you're muted if you're talking.
Oh, sorry. He put his hands up. Good fight. I yield.
Damn shame, huh? She throws the hammer down, holds her arm out, and helps you get up.
He'll take it. He's excited about the fight. I've seen how you fight now. I'll be ready next time.
And I've firmly discovered you're no coward. You're no Jezerass.
Appreciate that.
You know, apologies for the harsh words before, but we're warriors. We only know harsh. Well, speaking for myself.
You should try
You
pets.
can always use a fine... Pets like a cat? I had
get
one
petted.
once. It scratched me. Oh. Okay. Were you gonna...
You want pets from me? I'll pet you.
She looks around, says, after hours, maybe. I've got a lot more recruits to go through. Well, good fight. And that is what a fight looks like. This guy came at me with everything he had. If it was any one of you, you would have been laying on the ground dead. So, back to training, everyone. As they all kind of start to disperse. She looks over to you as you're sort of walking back to your friends. You guys see her looking over. Like, Karnak is the only one who doesn't see this as he's walking away. She's doing that, like, what's his name? Fucking, what's the actor that does the creepy nod? You know, the one that I'm thinking of? Jack Nicholson. You know, the Jack Nicholson creepy nod? That's what she's doing as she's looking at him walking away. As she just smiles as Karnak rejoins you guys. You guys see Karnak for the first time lose a fight. As there are like bloody fist prints on her shield and armor where he was striking her, but she's a fucking tough cookie to crack.
Okay. I can sleep now.
Well, we're not going to sleep. Remember, we're going to go to the bathhouse and then we're going to go to dinner?
And I think Kayla's here want to talk to somebody.
I did.
Do you need us to be with you to talk to them?
No.
You sure?
No. Go ahead.
No stealing. You understand? Nothing shady. Not while we're
Nothing
here.
shady. Okay.
I was gonna say, you guys don't even know that Kalis is a rogue. He has not stolen anything or lockpicked anything or like.
Yeah,
But
I'm
I
an
know that he
upstanding citizen.
I know that he was able to follow me without me seeing him for days.
Sure,
I'm
yeah.
a sneaky guy. It doesn't mean I'm a bad guy.
Yeah.
All right, well, here's some inspiration. You look really nice today. And she'll give him a bark against me.
Oh,
that's
well, thank
nice.
you.
He looks nice every day. What are you talking about?
I know that, but he doesn't need to know that, Connor. Let's go. And she's gonna grab his arm and be like, that lady is totally into you, by the way, Connor.
Yeah, she wanted me to go pet her later. I think I'll take her up on
I don't think you know what that means.
that.
I'll
That's
explain
right.
it to you on the way.
Oh, okay.
She'll explain to him that she wants to bang him.
Yeah, for sure. 100% without a doubt. Okay, amazing. You guys make your way back through the deliberation disc down to the under down to the under rest. Kalis, rogue or maybe not rogue, we don't really know. Where are you off to?
Well, I want to. I'm here for a reason, right? So I
Mhm.
want to start putting some feelers out there for some information. About obviously slave trade and things like that. But obviously, I'm not going to just be like, hey, where's the slaves, So,
You guys up to some
uh,
crimes? I'd like to know about some crimes.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
You can go ahead and give me an investigation roll or a persuasion roll, looking for darker corners, not so frequented streets, seeing if you see anyone who gives off that vibe of like maybe connected to some more shady elements of society.
Uh,
Yeah.
let's
Boo.
use inspiration.
You have your humane inspiration
Yeah,
as well for today.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's. Well, I think. Well, I have both, right? So let's just use the
Yeah.
session's almost over, so might as well use the session inspiration, right?
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, much better.
25. Yeah, you spot a dwarven man in one of the sort of alleyways who is currently talking to what looks to be like a well-to-do, kind of like a noble merchant, maybe someone, who's not struggling, to say the least. And you see this dwarf pass him off some sort of bag of little crystals. And this person takes the crystal and crushes one of them into powder and inhales the smoke and says, "Oh, that's the stuff I was looking for. Thank you so much." And there you go. Coin, as always, thank your friends, your patrons. We are very thankful for the relaxants. He's like, yeah, off you go. Have a pleasant evening. It's gonna be a party to remember. And they sort of wander on off. As this guy sort of like, turns around, starts looking through a little bag of items he has. He looks around himself to see if anyone's observing him. Are you like Batman above him on a building, or are you just like walking up?
So, is this the guy who bought the drugs or the guy who sold them? The guy who
This is the
sold
guy
them,
who's
right?
selling them, yeah.
I'd
Who
walk
you
up
might
to him.
guess might be connected to shadier types.
Yeah, I walk up to him. I see you might be in the business of providing people what they're looking for.
He looks over his shoulder, says, "All depends. Who's asking?"
I am.
"And who the hell are you supposed to be?"
Just someone looking for another person. I hail from Shady Creek.
Shady Creek. You see his eyes widen a little bit. He looks you up and down as if looking for some sort of a mark on you or something that would indicate you to be a member of, well, perhaps some certain families of Shady Creek Run.
I just pull up my hand and I show him the brand.
Which of the four families brands do we see? There is the four families, the
Right.
Mardoon, the Utalot, the Trebane, and the Jagantoth.
Let's look in my Google Doc. What was it? I think it was.
They are all bad.
I'm pretty sure it's the Jagantoth, the one that had slavers. I am scrolling through.
So when you and I last talked about this, I was like, "Which of the four
Yes.
families?" And you said, "I'll figure it out."
I know, I
That's
figured it out, and I put it in here, but I thought I did, and I don't see it. So, and then I was like,
They're all
okay.
equally bad. None of them are
Equally
good, so really up to you, right?
there was one
Mardoon,
particular
Utalot,
one that, like,
Trebane, or Jagantoth.
I think it was Jagantoth because that was the one that had slaves. I'm pretty sure. So
They have a little group that works under them called the Iron Shepherds that killed a certain tiefling.
yeah, certain tiefling.
He had
Yeah.
a very peacock-like appearance.
Yes.
In Critical Role, yes. All right, so the Jagantoth, you're saying, yeah?
Sure, we'll do that.
Okay. He looks, and I gotta make a roll for him here, because you have a thing on you that says You know, like basically all this is, you know, like we would have in real world, like made in China, right? You have like owned by type of
Uh-huh.
thing rather than member of.
Right, yeah.
14, not quite. He looks at it and immediately kind of eyes go wide. Jagantoth, all the way up here. I heard you folk got chased out of town.
Well, yeah, trying to get back into business, you know.
Your
You know, I'm
business
trying
is a
to-
dangerous one. Dealing
trying
in
to-
people.
Exactly, so trying to track down some old shipments, some old transactions.
Shipments. Cruel bastards you all are. Name's Vaughn. I'm a member of the Rowdy Bunch. A group of rogues that do what we can to make a few coins around here in Uthadurn, but thanks to all manner of you kinds, the Jaganthaws, the Mardoons, the fucking myriads, not a lot of crime is allowed wiggle room here in Uthadurn. I don't know if who you're looking for, but for a right price, I can maybe seek them out, see if any of my friends have heard about them.
Yes, there's a person that I'm very keen in knowing their whereabouts and whom they were sold to and where.
Got a name, got appearance, description,
Yes,
kind of clothes they wear.
Alara Rowan,
Alara. Elf? Dwarf?
human. Human, just outside from the Savalier Wood, north of Shady Creek. Beautiful, plain looking, but a striking
Any
appearance.
markers
yes,
or
a
scars?
brunette, a scar on her left shoulder.
He takes out a note, writing this down. What'd you say the name was?
Alara Rowan.
Alara. Okay. Well, it won't be a long search, I'll tell you that. Not a lot of humans around here in Uthadurn, but the Jaganthots, they had an operation here some years ago, but they got mostly routed out. Real hard doing business in a town that's locked under 3 different gates underground. Wasn't profitable enough for them, for your little gang.
Let's just say this
Tell
is
me-
personal interest as well.
Well, I'm personally, he holds his palm out, interested perhaps in helping you. Just depends how personal you want to be,
I'll slip him 200 gold to start.
200 gold.
200.
He looks at the pile of money. Deep pockets. Very well.
Like I said, this is of personal interest to me.
We'll look into it. We've got a handful of skilled eyes in the Rowdy Bunch. Puts the coin away. This much coin. Well, you wait. Perhaps you'd be interested in something to... He takes a little bag of strange, prismatic, multicolored, glowing powder. Relax your mind.
I'm okay. I don't need the...
After all, you folk brought this stuff into the city.
Do I recognize it?
You have seen crates and bags of strange opioids and such packed before when you were put to work. I don't think you're proficient with alchemy or anything like that to
No.
recognize it, but you've heard a word passed around. Word was sued.
I didn't realize supply lines were still running.
Not supply lines. Reserves, more like it.
Oh, so you'll run out one day.
Not today.
I see.
Do
Well,
you take it
that's
like
my
hands do?
business. Oh, I'm good. I don't want any.
Say no to drugs. Kalis gives a thumbs up. All right, he puts it back into his pocket. Says, "All right, well, you got a place here you're staying? Where do we find you?"
I'll give him
I'm
where...
in the White House.
Yeah, I know. It's like... that's a great question. Is there like a male? Is there a senior tavern I can?
Good call. I'll meet you at the Pentagon.
yeah. What about? I'm seeing on the map here the tumbling tankards. Is that something?
Tumbling tankards. Aye, not too far from here. Very well. Very well. Corner table has a mark underneath it. 2 fists punching each other. Mark of our gang. That's where I'll be sitting. Check in every few days. I'll be there evening hours.
Understood. Pleasure
Okay.
doing business with you, and I look forward to
Alara.
your success.
Very well. He walks on out. Gil, give me an insight roll.
Insight. Here we go. I will use
Human inspiration.
human
Or
inspiration.
the bardic inspiration given
Yeah.
to you by Kiara.
I'll probably end up using both. We'll see where the inspiration gives me first.
Yeah, sure.
14, okay. And then, yeah, sure, let's
Roll
use
better.
the bardic inspiration, which is
D8.
what, D8? Nice,
And it's on a
nice.
check, so you get to roll 2 d8s and take the higher, because this is Kiara's, like, empowered inspiration.
17 total.
God damn. 17. So this is the vibe you get, right? You don't get the vibe that this guy is like, I scammed him, I got his money. It's not like that. It feels like this is like a real, but it's less so like organized crime and more so like kind of like a Irish biker gang type of thing, right? They
Gotcha,
seem more
gotcha.
to be like a smaller time criminals, right?
Yeah.
But they see you, he sees you here throwing big money around, and I think you see a glint in his eye to be like, this is my opportunity for the big leagues. If I do well by this guy, maybe that's my in to something bigger and more profitable. So you
Gotcha.
can count on this guy like doing his best to find this information for you, but you don't get a feeling of like, yeah, him and 40 other guys are gonna show up and be dangerous about it. No, it's probably like a gang of 50 people altogether.
Right, gotcha. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe too. Like he's like
Yeah.
bad, but not like really bad. Yeah, so
Yeah, like crime entrepreneur, right?
yeah.
All right. Do you have anything else to do on this in the volition disc?
That was pretty much it. That's what I wanted to get that going. Oh, I do want to talk to Rodri at some point, but that's just
Roger,
yeah.
gotcha. You guys all eventually find yourself back in the Underrest. Kiara and Karnak arriving first. A little after that, Air and Cleo, you guys finish your spa and pool relaxation. And then arriving last is going to be Kalis, while Roger, you are already there, present. You guys do see, Tizwin Brave Pass, who's there as well, her fucking giant sword. And she tells you basically, I'm going to be stationed around here, so if you guys ever need me, I'll be a shout away, right? So, as you guys meet back up.
Perfect. All right. The bath was nice. Sauna was great. I feel
Alright.
immensely better.
Alright. Well, we're gonna eat dinner soon.
I would assume, probably. I don't know. I guess,
Alright.
maybe.
Just,
I look forward to seeing what kind of flavors this place offers.
yeah. Before we all head out, I'm gonna take a quick bath because I want to clean my body really quick. It's not gonna be one of those long baths that you probably took. Something quick.
And then just did sauna and then jump in the water.
Yeah, I just want to clean my hair and clean my skin, so
Okay.
make myself look presentable for dinner. It should be really quick.
Take however
I
long
also
you need.
take a quick shower, quick bath.
Oh, I should
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Karnak's covered in sweat and dirt.
Yeah,
and gore.
you have someone you're gonna meet today, so
Bruises
you
all over
need
you.
to take a bath. Come on.
You should probably take a bath too, Audrey.
Audrey, you're muted.
Oh, it shouldn't let you clean. But I guess I don't do that anymore. So he'll join.
Very well.
Yeah, it'll be quick, nothing crazy.
Once they all leave, I'll look over at Cleo. Now that they're all gone, would you like to go to dinner with me?
Oh, are we not going to wait for the others?
This is private. The invitation for just you and I. Unless, of course, you would rather it be with everybody, then we can wait for everybody.
I'd like to eat with everyone.
Alright, I'm just gonna go get dressed then.
Awesome.
You see a very dejected air just walk away. Okay.
Damn. Another time, perhaps.
Oh yeah,
Cleo.
It was a little when you said I want to eat with everybody. She's like, oh, okay.
I mean, I kind of rolled without your permission, Jay, but like, I just wanted to self-internalize, like, oh, that's what she meant.
I think it's Cleo, especially the way Cleo is. I think this is the inside roll you rolled like 5 minutes after, when she's already left, right? As you realize, like, oh, I think that's what she meant, right? Again, not a very like people person. It comes to you a little late.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys. I was gonna say dress up, but I don't think you guys got any fancy dresses. Where the fuck would you have bought them? Other than Kiara, maybe.
Oh, I got something for you.
There are plenty of shops around here if you guys do want to, dress up nice. And do you guys want to eat here at the Underrest at the hotel, or do we want to head on up to the Broken Stool, where it's a little more sort of like every person's kind of meals?
Yeah, I'm wearing that outfit, and it's almost sheer. It's like sheer,
Okay.
and so most of it is almost see-through.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. And then she's showing up. She's gonna be smelling really good. She's like, she is so excited to be here. Out of the damn fucking cold, she is so excited.
Yeah, a lot of people are turning their heads. This is not the kind of fashion that is very common up here in these kind of colder areas.
Yes, she is loving this.
Are we going to dinner or are we going to a brothel? I'm very confused.
You say things like that, and it's kind of fucking rude, by the way.
Air, like, at this point, just very openly points to Kiara. Look, I understand differences, but
I understand you're old-fashioned, but that was over the line. I want to be honest.
I'm not even old-fashioned. I'm just saying. When I go to brothels, everybody I know that goes there, this is the stuff that they wear. Whether they be performing there, attending there, just working there, like I'm just asking a question.
Well, I think you look great.
Thank you, Connor.
Yeah. You guys step on out, start making your way through town. I think we're going to... Are we staying here in the hotel, or are we going up to a little more of like a common area? Are we in a 10 out of 10 kind of restaurant, or are we going to go to like 7 out of 10 kind of restaurant? When it comes to fancy, not quality.
you know, I ruined the mood. You all go enjoy. I will just go eat elsewhere.
Mm.
Cleo will grab Air's hand. Air, stop.
What?
I don't think you meant to hurt Kiara's feelings. Right?
No, just I'm blunt, I guess. Not my intention, but like I said, I soured the mood, and it's probably best I just not be there.
No, you know what helps the mood? Ale, alcohol. Come on.
Please come.
All right, I will come.
Growing pains. Yes, yes, yes. As you guys step out, I think we're going to the Broken Stool, right? Or are we staying here in the fancy hotel?
I
If
don't
you're staying
think
in the fancy hotel, 90% of people are going to be like, "What are you wearing? Why are these
I was gonna
hobos
say I
here?"
don't think the fancy hotel will let Karnak in because he only has his trousers.
No, you absolutely. This is where you are staying. You are staying at the fancy hotel. So they're like,
let's go to the fancy
all
hotel.
right. I
Eyes
guess
will turn.
if the high priest says you guys are cool, you
The-
guys are cool.
The broken stool, I think, probably, from the sounds of it, has the better selection of drinks and everything. Probably better food too, from the way they described it.
I think Cleo would say, I don't know, this place feels a little too much for us right now. And from what the high priest said, I think the Broken Stool feels almost similar to the Jelly Dwarf. And I think I feel more comfortable going to the Broken Stool.
Okay, I'm easy. Remind me to get the special.
The special? What do you mean? Like whatever they put together?
It was
No,
the dwarven drink she mentioned.
yeah.
He mentioned
Oh
it.
yes. Oh yeah. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
By the
It'll
way,
probably
Karnak,
kill
what
me,
hap-
but that's okay.
No, I think you'll be fine.
By the way, Karnak, what happened to you up at the Glass Blades barracks?
I got my ass kicked, but I got my apology.
Not only that, but he got himself a date.
Still confused
Oh.
on that part.
So it was worth the cost.
I told you why. She likes that you're a warrior. And you're not a coward, so maybe it'll be fun. Maybe you'll have a good time with her.
Well, I'm glad it all worked out for you.
Thank
Got
you.
air comboed for 2 minutes. Rough fight. All
Yeah,
right.
he's currently
excellent.
rocking 1 hit point, by the way. So
Yeah, he's walking around. He's got like it was all non-lethal damage, but my God, non-lethal being hit by a truck is still rough.
She would heal him. She'll heal him. I'll give him some healing.
He's like limping for half the way. You're like, Jesus, I gotta heal you.
Cleo will also dump a healing ward into Karnak.
You guys can easily heal him back to full, no
Thank you.
problem.
Thank
You're
you.
spending a few spell slots. There are some rolls. Look at that, 27 and an 18. Big. Cleo, even more for Cleo because of the healer feat, I believe, right? But yes, there's gonna be plenty in there.
And she'll kind of make him look really like she has some makeup and stuff. She'll try to like make him look not so like fucked up.
Yeah.
Make him look nice
Okay.
for his possible date.
and Karnak will stop her. I think she likes the scars. It's okay.
Oh, you're right. I forget it now. I'll leave.
You guys head on out. You make your way over to the You make your way over to the Volition Disc, and there, past off the side of the Augur Trail, which is this massive one single road that goes all the way down from the very top to the very bottom of Uthadern, you guys see a tavern. As you guys walk in, it is loud, it is full, and it is rowdy. People are running about, massive. You see these like barmaids, these like dwarven women, sort of like bit of like a peach fuzz on their faces here, long braids in the back. They're all, it's like a theme of it, but they all have like the Princess Leia braids, but also like massive braids that goes past that down their backs. So they're rocking like multiple like Oktoberfest style, like 10 mugs of beer in each hand as they're like bringing it to people at the table. There's like 70 people in this bar that's meant for like 40 people, right? It's like super overcrowded, and people are talking and laughing loudly. A ton of dwarves and elves that are in here. You guys find yourself a table, a bunch of drinks arrive. You see a waitress walks over, says, "Welcome, welcome. Well, look at you, all new in town, I must think. What are you looking for? Food, drink? We got both."
I'd like the special.
The special? You're either brave or a fool. Which one?
I've been called both.
A brave fool, our favorite. Special is a hellion of a drink. If it knocks you out for a few days even, don't come back complaining to us, yeah?
Good.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. Goes great with some food. You want some suggestions, or already have your mind set on a kind of
What?
food?
What do you recommend?
Well, depends. Are you looking for something sweet or savory? If you're looking for meats, we got venison, all kinds of meals with venison. We got some cliff neck goat meat here. We got some jam porridge, perhaps you'd like. Black moss cupcakes. We got a dwarven root bake. Elf mash, perhaps, or you can go for a sabitin as well. Any of these sounding good?
The elf mash. That sounds intriguing.
Elf mash, yeah, it's a creamy sort of mash dish made from these overripe cloudberries. Sort of a sweet meal.
Well, how about that in one of your venison dishes? Whatever the house special is.
Venison dish, yes. Venison barbecue roast. How does that sound?
Good. I'll try it.
We'll bring out the roast first, and then when it looks like you're almost done, we'll bring out the elf mash. Rest of you, anyone eating anything interested?
Yeah,
That
I'll
sounds
have
good.
some. Sounds
Yeah,
lovely.
elf venison roast as well, or
Yeah, no, venison is fantastic.
venison? Very well. We have a drink if any of you are interested. We got blazing tea. It's sort of it's a very fiery hot beverage that's brewed from sort of fermented fire root and spices. If you've had moonshine before, it's that, but a little thicker as it goes down, as it chokes down your throat.
Oh, I had that before. I have some of that. And do you have
One
some
for
kind
the
of?
lady.
Do you have any kind of platters of like different types of all the different foods you have? Some kind of like sampling platter?
Yeah, like a charcuterie board.
Well, yeah,
of
like I want to
sorts,
try everything, but I don't.
Okay, we can get like a mini meal of a little bit of everything if that sounds interesting.
Exactly. Thank you. And I'm gonna be dancing. She's
Absolutely.
gonna get up and start
Can
dancing.
I,
Very well.
Get- for drink, can I get the special too?
The special as well. Same one as for your friend over there. If you start seeing God or the devil, it's on you, not on us.
If I see the god and the devil, that'll be impressive.
Hey, we've had stranger things reported to us. after trying the special. Very well. You tall human fella, what about yourself?
Me?
Yes, you?
The
Drinking or
venison's
eating?
fine.
Venison, very well. We've got some rolled venison as well. It's sort of like slow cooked, very fatty, that one. If you like greasy food, we could do the barbecue roast as well. If you're interested, we got some sort of
Whichever
like
you
venison.
recommend.
Oh, very well. We'll house pick, very well. Drink, some alcoholic, or you a milk drinker of some sort? She gives a sort of teasing wink.
Just some ale is fine.
You don't know why, Kayla's, but you're like, milk does sound good. I don't know why, but milk sounds good. As he says, all right, very well, very well. Looks around. Goliath fella, what about yourself? Drink of any kind? Alcohol or none?
Let's try this blazing tea.
Blazing tea, brave man, brave giant. All right. Your dancing lady's already off there. As you guys see, some of the people who are like dancing on the tables drunkenly, who absolutely
dancing with them.
there's like two elves. They're like dancing on the table, and they're like these two girls. They help you like get up on the table to like
Yeah,
dance
she's
with
dancing
them.
with
They
them.
are smash drunk. Amazing. There's a bunch of like dwarves like whistling and throwing hands up and sort of excitedly dancing. As they sort of look on around, nodding to everyone here. Points to Cleo, says, drink for you?
Do you have anything fruity?
Fruity? Like a cocktail?
Something sweet. Just not bitter.
We've got a mixer over there. Sex on the beach? Margarita, maybe?
As long as it has a sweet flavor, I'll have it.
All right, very well. As you're like, what the fuck are these names?
Oh my
As like,
God,
all
they're
right,
our
very well.
favorite drinks.
Yeah, it looks like, all right, of course, very well. Your dancing friend, when she comes back, I'll get her a drink as well. She seems to be enjoying herself already. That's the kind of crowd we like around here. Rest of you, by the end of the night, I better see you on some tables. As she sort of laughs and walks off, and you hear someone else like kind of tag her, sort of like kind of call her over as she goes over, starts ordering, and in like 5-10 minutes, all of your food arrives here. You guys are surrounded by a bunch of like reveling, dancing people who are just like enjoying a good time. And in like 15 minutes, the first of the many fights of the night breaks out, right? Just some two people that bumped into each other, turned around, threw a punch, right? Both eventually end up being thrown out as well. I think at one point, let me see here. 5. Kalis, you stand up to like go to the bathroom or something, and some drunk elf guy looks at you and says, I lost my job today. I'm literally looking to fight someone. So come on, man, let's fight.
Hey,
What
look
do you
over
say?
there.
Huh?
Punch him.
Down he goes. His friend jumps, says, "Hey man, what the hell do you think you're doing?" And 3 more guys stand up to like fight you.
And then Kalis kind of like pulls him up by his hair, says, "Tell them what you told me."
You jumped me. I wasn't looking. You jumped me. You jumped me. He's pointing over his shoulder and says, "What the hell, man?" And the rest of you guys see this at this point. It's like a 5, 6, 10 guys stand up, start rolling up their sleeves to fight Kalis. That's our friend, man.
Karnak's jumping
I,
up
like,
behind
go
Kalis,
around the
just
corner
standing
and
behind him with an intimidating glare.
Absolute bar brawl breaks out as one guy throws a chair and it all starts, right? As a massive brawl. People yelling, whistling, fucking trying to throw, and you guys smash drunk by that's like at the very end of the night, right? Whatever happens in this bar, and if you guys want to like text RP it through the night, totally cool. This night ends with you and this other group being thrown out of the bar after getting into a bar brawl, or whoever participates, right?
Cleo's gonna upcast. Cleo's gonna upcast Enhance ability and give
Oh, fuck.
Both to Karnak and Kalis, bull strength, advantage on strength checks.
We got beer and God on our side. Amazing. Friends, that is going to be where we're going to end our session here for tonight. Like I said, I know you guys probably want to have a conversation, and we'll pick up next session with you guys maybe during this night or not, or if you guys wanted to, of course, in the text RP chat, what conversations might have been happening or what events, right? And there's a lot of people here. A lot of them are just here to drink and sort of talk to people. A lot of them are here to, pick someone up or flirt or something like that, right? All kinds of people in here, and you guys spend the night, and a bar brawl happens at the very end, one of a few throughout the night, and it's like 3 a.m. and you guys are thrown out of a bar and you got to go to your fancy hotel room with way too many rooms in it. So friends, thank you all so much for playing. We're gonna pick it up from here next time. I realize we didn't take a break, but we're doing a lot of like fun role play and interactions, so I didn't want to interrupt you guys. Yes, a lot of fun stuff as we arrive into Uthadurn, the capital of the diarchy. And we will pick up from here next week when we maybe find out what this prophecy about the final avalanche is about. Maybe hit up the magic shop, see if we can spend some more gold, learn some of the information we're hoping to find, and so and so. Thank you all very much for gaming as always. As of now, are we good for next week?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Not
I'll
sure.
let you know by at least Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay, shoot a little message in the chat. Much appreciated for letting us know ahead of time. Okay. Very good stuff, friends. A little bit of tension, a little bit of sort of talking about our own beliefs and such. Some interesting sort of interactions. Once again, this is a party that has met each other a month ago, right? So we are pretty new to each other still learning about each other. But opportunity of business, money, or information comes our way now. We'll find out more about all of this and what is this, or what this Lady Ever Ice wants with this frozen north. Everyone, have a great week. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. I will catch you all next week. Peace out from me.
Bye. Peace.
Later.
Good night, everyone.
Night, guys.
Right.
Night night.
Good night.
Okay, everyone, that was our Graying Wildlands campaign. We'll be back next Sunday, hopefully. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend, night, and a great rest of your week. All right, take care, everyone. I'm just going to end it here. I'm tired. Have a good night.